Hello, YouTube. Thanks for being here. Today is Biter Battle match number 13, SteelAxe Ultimate versus SteelAxe Prime. If you want to support this work, make sure you get that like and subscribe. Make sure you ring that bell so you're notified whenever I post a video. If you have a comment, leave it in the comment section below or come by. Watch these live, twitch.tv/Clowntown. You can, and my links are going to be down in the description below. Come by and hang out with us as we watch these live. Let's actually go to the leaderboard and check out the path till now. So the match we're in right now is this one down here. This is in the losers bracket. It's the final match before we get to the grand final up here. Comfy Industries has taken this path up here, winning their first match on March 13th, winning again 2 days later versus one of the best matches against SteelAxe Supreme. This is Nephrem's and his crew. Then they put away, last weekend, they put away SteelAxe Ultimate in about an hour, and they are waiting comfortably in the grand final. This is Tai Shan and the gang. Meanwhile, SteelAxe Prime and SteelAxe Ultimate today are facing off to see who will come up here to the grand final. So let's trace their path. SteelAxe Ultimate won their first match against this same team, SteelAxe Prime. So this is Xeno and company. They put away Antielitz and SteelAxe Prime in less than an hour on their very first, the opening day of the tournament. So meanwhile, Antielitz has been down here. Match number 6, put away Green Science pretty quickly, and in one of the best matches in history, it went 3.5, 4 hours. SteelAxe Supreme and SteelAxe Prime. This is Anti and Nephrem's went head-to-head. One of the greatest matches. You can catch that also on my YouTube channel. Then last weekend, 2 weekends ago, actually, they put away the Baguettes in about an hour and change. And today they will face SteelAxe Ultimate, who put them away in their very first opening day of the tournament. So this is a rematch of this March 7th contest that happened only 5 weeks ago. Meanwhile, SteelAxe Ultimate put away SteelAxe Prime pretty quickly. They put away the Paddling pretty quickly. And then they hit Comfy Industries last weekend and got sent to losers bracket for the first time. So please note that SteelAxe Prime has 1 loss to their name. SteelAxe Ultimate has 1 loss to their name. This is the winner will now go, since it's a double elimination, the winner will now go on to grand final and compete for the title, which will hopefully happen maybe not this weekend, but the following weekend. Yeah, it looks like it's scheduled for next weekend. So anyway, this is the match we'll have for today. Looks like it should be a good one. So thanks for being here, and let's get to the match. Okay, here is servers up, and let's take a look at the map.
And there's nothing.
No turrets.
There's nothing. There's water.
There's a lot of water, and the distribution of resources looks pretty good, but we need to see just a little bit more.
Yeah, we're going to wait for a player to be put on 18. XenoCyber to Shan again to you in issues. Please try to limit the amount of observers. Yeah. Shall only be shoutcasters, correct.
I get it. I got it.
Yeah, Easter's over, Clown.
Yeah.
Clown. Easter was yesterday.
It was yesterday. That's right.
It was yesterday. It's 5 hours into the day after Easter.
Right. Happy Passover.
Yeah, I agree, Huff, but, you know.
Sign of the times. Happy Passover, everybody. Shalom Shabbat.
There we go. We've got an 8-player on a team with no guns. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4 rocks in with the coal. And that's it.
Yep. Okay, not that one.
It.
I'm looking for Chrono up. Match time, and that is ready. Okay.
Wow.
Not that one. All right.
Deshaun has tournament visible to public? Yeah, but you don't have a server.
Password.
I get you, Huff. I get you, Huff.
All right, so SteelAxe Prime, Antielitz, PETA, and Macross will be on the south team. Anti is already talking with his team about some stuff. And where to go, Xeno, Tui, and Phoenix
we missed it, because Clowntown probably did. Anti is suffering from otius media, whatever that is. So he's not feeling well. And he has asked if the match takes longer than 2.5 hours, he'd like a 5-minute break so he can have some meds.
If the other team agrees to it, no issues.
As far as I know, they already have.
Okay, good. Yeah. If whatever, I'm into consent, man.
He's not feeling well and he's showing up. Like, props to him.
Yeah, I'm glad we have a match today. You know.
Yeah, I've done butter battles when I don't feel well, and it's that much harder. Okay, so max zoom, escape settings, interface, drop that down to 0. Inkling to ask you a question. How long do I usually stream? Good question. Anywhere from this match being an hour to 2 to 6 or 8, depending on which stream and what I'm doing. Today will be 2 hours roughly, and then kids are gonna get up, so that's when I'm gonna bail.
So it's go time. Yep. Remember the match timer? Yep, I got it ready to go. It's on screen, ready to go. All matches are on hard difficulty. That's right. All right.
Hello, Cuba. So, quick rerun for those that are new here. This is Biter Battles, so it's player versus enemy versus player. Team North versus Team South. Make some science packs and either choose to use them on your own research or choose to throw them towards the other team's biters, make the other team's biters harder. We're on hard difficulty, so 1 pack rather than being 1 pack's worth of evolution and mutagen for the other team, it ends up becoming 1.5 times because 150% difficulty. That's pretty much it. Bigger packs are worth more points better. Evolution is pretty much the same as vanilla Factorio. I believe it's been slightly manipulated at the hard skill, and then threat is how many biters are due to be sent to the other team. Due to be sent to the team. So that pretty much sums it up.
Yep, and right as the match started, I noticed Anti and that team, SteelAxe Prime, they gave all of the ammo to one person.
Yeah, one player gets all the ammo, and they've already collected their 2 guns. North has not collected any guns, but they are collecting rocks.
Okay, so we had
South has already got
2 turrets? No, 5 turrets. Okay, now that they've spread out, we've got 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's 3 over there.
3 right, 2 left. There you go.
Question is, what team remembers to go grab them?
So far, none. Both of them have them on the ground. So,
and Annie's out hunting down rocks.
No oil in the starting area, and there's nothing else visible other than no other resources in the nearby area either. So no quick outposting.
Both these teams are not known for exploring.
True.
And they've both exchanged fishes, so they can both see what the other team's seeing.
Yep.
We've got 1 gun. Peter's put 1 gun on that side. XenoCyber is going and grabbing the guns and the wall. Macross is just cutting a path through the trees for reasons that I will never understand.
Biter is already in Team North. 2 of them are wandering around, and they're on the silo.
More importantly, 1 came in through the middle and 1 came around the lake. So I would have personally put my defenses between the 2 lakes and just hope for the best.
I think they both came in through the middle. Yeah. One kind of veered left.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, it kind of veered through. Where is it? It's here, and then 1 was kind of here. So they look like it, but they're good. I did hit Alt, but I hit it again.
Pitta is going and grabbing the guns, hopefully. And North has more iron than South.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, actually, North is way ahead.
Yep, they are. Extra coal. They don't have a copper.
They don't have a copper, but they've got more stone, they've got more iron, they've got more coal.
Yep.
Macross,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what the justification is for cutting a path.
Clearing a path to walk forward, but you just go through the trees. You just ignore.
This might be where they want to put smelting, and they're going to push. They're going to decide push way forward.
Nah. Look, all the resources are on one side apart from stone. Like they should be building a base sideways. Definitely.
Yeah, it's true. It's not a bad way to be. I don't know. They may be deciding something differently. I don't know.
And the chat says a biter path.
Maybe. Okay. All right.
Maybe to pull them in.
Maybe. But I don't know, man. Biters will kind of go where they go, and if they get stuck in trees, they'll eat the tree and move forward, right? So.
Yeah. Look. Anti does spend a lot of time like playing around on these sorts of scenarios and seeing what he can break and how he can break it.
Yep. Biter pathing is one thing he is known to play with, so it may be.
Yeah.
He may have an idea of how to eliminate a lot of threat and channel it all there. Yeah, to funnel them in. It's a good thought.
It's a possibility.
Yep.
And there's biters coming in right now. Do they go for the path? They go through the trees.
Maybe we'll just watch this, see how it goes. Look at there.
They make it sort of into the path, and then they go back through the trees. Yeah, I can't see it working. And there's one's coming in the trees on the other side.
Yep.
So, yeah, no. No is my answer.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Although,
we'll see.
Guns suddenly sound way better.
Man, okay, so here's the thing. Is that I'll see Anti and his team doing something so crazy, and I'll go, what in the world will they do? And then, fast forward 20 minutes later, it will go, oh my gosh, that's the most groundbreaking strategy I've ever seen. He's broken the game. He's the greatest. So,
yeah.
While we sit here and we go, we're scratching our heads going, what's the justification? There's almost always some sort of, oh, aha, look what he figured out, right? So who knows, man?
And Muppet, the god of all things moddable, says, biters don't see trees from my understanding, as it's not a blocked tile. Correct. Biters can path through trees. They do get slowed down, and it lets them trickle in, which is one of the reasons why you leave the trees there. So,
trees in front of your guns is actually a very good thing. One, for the pollution factor, which doesn't apply here. It applies to vanilla. But two, if you have a big block of biters that come in, way better to have your guns have them filter through trees where they almost kind of delay and go single file through them. They'll line up into 2 or 3 lines, which is way better for your guns. There was an FFF that talked about that maybe 20 or 30 FFFs ago when they changed the biters, the biter pathing. They used to come in and they would kind of self collide into each other, and then
they do the biter mating dance.
Yes, they would do this biter mating dance. They'd collide into each other, then they would line up into 2 or 3 lines and come at the turrets. Now they come in, and they come in as a bunch, and the results on the damage of the turrets and the attack on the turrets was way different, just based on pathing. Same exact scenario, but coming in as a clump is way more damaging to the turrets.
Yep. But yeah, I can't see cutting a path as making any difference.
Yeah, weird. Right. So this the front ammo, this one turret is doing just fine. It's got 50 ammo. They're not really worried about it. They've got...
the side one has 60 rounds in it. Yeah, so far all their attacks have come from... Oh, Thue's being dropped.
Uh-oh.
Can we get a pause? He's back. Can we get a pause?
We are getting lag.
We're getting lag, yeah. Game speed 0.9, because that helps. It gives the internet longer to get from A to B. Unfortunately, because it's run on comfy servers, it's sharing the exact same resources as all their other public servers.
True.
So if one of those are kicking off with 60 or 70 or 80 players, then it doesn't help. And like I'm looking at 60 ticks, which is much higher than normal.
33 for me. I may have to set up a Nodecraft server in the U.S. and see how we can do. But I mean, okay. So one thing is they have, man, the Comfy guys, they are full of server geeks, and
yes, they are.
They know what the hell they're doing. So, and also on looking at the rest of their servers before we got in, there wasn't a ton of people.
No, there isn't.
You know?
There isn't. But like, you're always going to have more issues with shared servers that are doing multiple servers doing one server doing multiple
shared
instances. Yeah.
All right. They just said us two same.
Major lag, same. Yep.
Okay.
0.9.
0.9.
Yeah, technically, we have asked for a pause.
4.9. Yeah.
Eight different games. That's why esports use dedicated servers and not shared. Yep. Well, other people sitting there at Factorio. This machine is running servers with in total 3 other players apart from this one. I don't think that's the issue. Okay. Well, if it's only 3 players, it's nothing. And by the way, North Silo did get attacked. It's lost all of 90 hit points.
Yeah.
Pause and discuss the other server? Possibly. As long as I don't re-roll the map.
Yeah.
Just take the save, move it to the other one. Now, I have to say, looking at the two teams, Anti's team in the south started behind, but they've caught up and they've passed north already.
Agree. Three labs down and 3 labs down.
3 labs, automation up and running. They're doing 2-to-1 for the labs. North has got their labs up and running. It's just waiting for copper to get dropped in the box, which is silly because they should have been running by now. Can the silo be repaired? Yes.
Yeah. That's one of the things that absolutely should be repaired. It's one of the few things that you should throw a repair pack on.
Yeah.
Hey, look, South's also ahead on science too. They've got 1 or 2 extras, and it's currently running. Okay, North has started their science again. There's an exclamation point near the turret when I was not on map view. That turret has
gone through half its ammo almost.
Gone through half its ammo.
Yeah, and the other one's still sitting there with 1 kill and 60 ammo.
Yep.
Oh, the wall's getting hit. Yeah, it's time to that one gun get a friendly gun.
Maybe time to double up.
Yeah, North's already got 2 guns up there. They actually have 2 guns they haven't picked up yet.
Right, and all the guns for South are picked up, which means they're sitting in someone's inventory.
Yeah, right. Anti I think has 3 guns in his inventory.
Yeah, there must be 3 sitting in someone's inventory now. Warcry, thanks for the follow. All right. Ooh, power is in an odd spot for North. Look where they... I guess it's not odd.
It's close to coal. The only thing I would have done is I would have direct fed it off the coal patch, and I've said that multiple times. Just do 1 single burner miner drill or an electric drill straight into the boiler, done. Or even use your funny, burner inserters to move it sideways to get it into 2 boilers.
Right.
Phoenix is setting up a smelter right in front of the silo. And Anti's choosing to go north-south for his smelting. Yeah, I probably would have gone east-west.
Well, remember their plan is to scale up military build to 1, 2, 3, right? That's their playbook. So they're going to need some space to do it. But to your point, like out that way, you know.
Yeah, I would have built everything sideways, just like well out of the way. That way you've just got heavy defenses at the front, rather than Anti being out there with a pickaxe taking on the biters by hand.
Yep.
And it just means you can have a very, very narrow front, lots of fortification. You'd probably have to do the other side of the lake eventually.
Yep. Agree.
But there's that lake there, so you can just do another wall and that be your whole front.
Yep.
And be well and truly defended.
I mean, to your point, so over here, this one has 60 ammo and 1 kill. So it's not that no biters are coming over here. It's that very few.
It was the first biter. It was the first biter wandered sideways.
This one has 113, so clearly we've got a preference in how they come over.
What is Macross doing? He's dragged iron ore all the way out the front.
Okay, I guess they're going to smelt out here. They're going to smelt through the trees.
Power.
So look at what North is doing. They're just smelting in front of the silo.
Yep, which is what I'd expect.
Yeah, that's good. They got ammo problems on their forward facing.
They got ammo and no, the biters wanted in a range.
They may run out. They're at 3 ammo.
3, 2, XenoCyber's there. Does he have ammo on him? Oh, yes.
Yes, he does.
Does he have more ammo on him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, he split the stack. Okay.
Okay. Not a bad plan. But
North has green science going up now. South already has green science in the labs running, which they're handcrafting.
Yep.
No, they've got one assembler cranking along. They're crafting the intermediates for it. So
remember, they only need 15 to get to their military 2 and get grenades. So that is the number one. That is the first thing you spend your military science on, or your green science on, is getting military 2 and grenades. It's a game changer versus these little biters, and can pretty much take you up almost through mediums. You can get by with a lot of grenades and. I'm
wondering if that's what the giant belt is for. Is it's literally to run out to the front and have a couple of smelters direct fed into a grenade machine to make grenades out the front.
Maybe. That might be it.
And have one person on defense. Like, that's the only thing that I could rationally go, yes, that's a great idea.
That is a good idea. I agree.
But then again, like, you'd right here at this point just do half iron, half coal, one belt.
Yeah, but
smelt it, use the excess coal.
They're going to take some coal out there, so it's either going to be smelting grenades or both. All right, so they refilled that one gun turret.
The one gun that could.
Yeah, what is that?
No, Anti's making a smelting line all the way out there.
He's got a plan. Maybe it's a Tyshawn. Maybe it's a Tyshawn-like plan. You know.
I don't know what the plan is. Like, they found stone and copper. Congratulations, but I don't know what the plan is.
There you go. Big burner city.
Yeah. All right. North, who I understand, it has their guns without ammo. That's the way they work best.
Xeno's there to do the thing.
Yeah. North Burner City is more out of fuel than with fuel. And Dewey's burning wood because he just got rid of the wood. Okay.
All right. This gun is going to need some more ammo. These are fairly large attacks. There. See now. Look at how let's actually go to Skyview. You can see instead of having a clump, they're snaking through the trees, and
and they split up and they're broken up.
Yeah, the clump is going from a nice spherical formation to snake through the trees, and that is super handy for
troops and traps.
Yeah,
and it means the one gun can do a lot better job of picking them off bit by bit.
Yep. And until the pathing changes, they would do that for no reason, even with or without trees.
No, they're coming close enough, worming through the trees in dribs and drabs, and then they do a biter mating dance in the trees, and then try and attack again. Which
right.
just
And here we go. So now that gun is out of ammo, and there's 2 biters munching on the wall. So what's going to happen is they'll get their audio cue that something's been destroyed, which I think they just did.
I think they just did,
and that'll call Pete out there to go do some ammo, and he's going to pistol him.
Yeah, throw your ammo in the gun, press spacebar.
Oh, he did.
That didn't
he
make
put
it
one in. Well, there's a grenade. Okay, they got grenades. He did it. He had a grenade.
Setting up green science? Yeah, green science.
Yes.
Yeah, green science. Green science with the one gun that could. He's running with the 1 bit of coal he dropped in every smelter. The rest of the team.
This is going to need a grenade out here. This guy. Is it 5 ammo with 2 attacks coming in.
Yeah, and now he's out the front being a player and a gun. He's going to attract all the biters at this point.
Here comes grenade. Oh, he's grabbed some
crafted
ammo.
One. I don't know whether he's crafted one.
He's gonna fish. He's gonna fish an ammo.
Power just got done. No, power died. Nobody bothered to refill it. North has smelter block up and running. They're making pipes. Is a little bit
Pipe wall.
No, pipe for oil, but that requires you to find oil.
See, making pipes this early is a lot of iron.
Yeah, and no guarantee of oil. So making pipe, they're making gears, they're making belt, they're making the basics. They've set up some handheld grenades.
This gun's going to go down on south if they don't get to it quick. Pete is on the case. 25% off.
Grenade?
Yep,
Lob.
it's grenade time.
Done.
And then that grenade
health.
did some damage, so he's going to... Okay, they're going to lose his turret.
So Macross has moved out the front with a 3rd gun.
Okay, so that gun should be safe. That gun that Pete had just grenaded should be safe, according to the pathing.
Yes, okay. So South can make guns. North has had no need to make guns. They're 2 guns that are doing a wonderful job.
So this is going to be the dribs and drabs belt system. So they have belts, inserters, copper, iron plates, and gears on the same belt. So they're just going to throw it all on the same belt, kind of Canadian companies, Canadian French style. And just throw it all in.
Throw it all on. This will make green science. We'll just run the belt down here, collect anything that comes out at the other end. Yeah, Anti did this build before, didn't he? Was this Anti or was this? Yeah.
Well, the first time we saw it was Canadians, I think, or either the Canadians or French, or the French Canadians.
Clown's not sure, but somebody other than Anti did it first. You know, Anti's taking this
and then everybody looked at it and went, "Oh, of course, this is brilliant." Right?
Yes.
Brilliant.
It cuts down on belts. It cuts down on belts, which cost iron and cost time.
Saves so much time. Yep. And so you'll see them. Inserters one way, inserters the other way, inserters one way, inserters the other way, and all they do is they pull off the belt and they put back on the belt when they're done.
Yeah.
And if they miss it, it goes and it gets thrown in these 6 chests right here.
The collection boxes of crap.
And then what you can do is when you're done, you just go and you can go pull everything out of there and handcraft whatever you need.
Yep. And of course, all the wooden boxes you actually start with at the start of the game.
Yep. It's a great idea.
So North has not done anything about their power again, and it just died. Like, they built more power, but they haven't hooked up the coal belt to the boilers.
So the only mod idea that I really kind of want to do is one to, you know how you can add in different sounds. Like Shred Guy has the infamous, when you die, there's the Shred Guy girly scream. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You've heard, everybody's seen that one. Or he did a particularly girly scream on one on
one particular stream.
On one particular stream.
Yep.
One of his viewers grabbed it and made a mod out of it so that it's a scream every time you die, which is amazing. It's such a good bit. The one that I want is one of those seal sounding horns. That it's not a naval horn. It might be kind of European style where it's kind of a right. One of those.
Okay.
I'd like to put that sound in the game somewhere.
Okay. I thought it was going to be clown screaming. That's peak performance every single time your power goes
No,
down.
and it's not. It's rarely scream. I rarely raise my voice.
Clown has lost it? Yeah, I agree.
No,
I agree. I agree. Hang on. The question is, did Clown ever have it to start with? That's really the question.
Shred guy thoughts.
Yeah, see, Chad agreed would be 3 times Clown.
Deltic air horn sample. I've got an air horn. I've got an air horn at my desk, just in case.
So North has gone with lots of green circuits, lots of gears, lots of belts. Inserters being placed into nothingness. Copper and gears on the same belts, which I mean, sure is intentional.
I usually have an air horn. There's an air horn just about every 10 feet in my house, hidden, just in case.
Why?
Just in case. Just in case.
Why?
Air horn and nail clippers. I bought like a big 12-pack of air horns. Those the aerosol ones. Just in case.
Why?
I used to play Terraria and Ark with my son Ash in Factorio. I used to play with my son Ash, and on stream when we would just have a quiet moment, I would just slowly kind of move my hand over to the drawer, pull out the air horn, and just scare the crap out of him.
Okay. I haven't seen any of those streams. I've seen plenty of Ash Wednesday streams.
Back in the day. Yep. It was back in the day, though.
Yeah, now Ash just shows up randomly.
Yeah, it shows up randomly.
Yeah, I remember the Ash Wednesday streams where all funds were going towards the Ash College Fund from memory.
Yep. He's going to be fine. I think he's going to get he may be pulling down 6 figures before he's driving, which is pretty good because he's learning how to code. He's teaching himself Python.
Oh, wow.
I mean, several years ago he learned C#. 2 years ago he learned JavaScript.
So he's going to program all your mods for you.
I'm feeding him up mod ideas. Yeah, he's going to learn. He's probably going to self-teach, learn himself Lua here in a little while, over the summer.
Python. Ileana says Python is easy. C# is crap. I think C is used often. I'm still surprised South has not. Oh! There's inserters going down for power. Finally. Finally. Anti's setting up. He's already set up some steel, which no, he's set up one machine to make steel for ammo. There we go. So that's going to be stone. Yep.
There's not enough miners. North doesn't have enough miners of coal.
Combat shortly. North is doing like a pretty predictable base. Like there's iron, there's copper, there's green circuits, there's red science, green science. It's sort of everything you'd expect.
Yep, no throws.
And ThueJK's got grenades out and about. They're out of ammo in their guns. Have they built ammo temporarily anywhere? Nope.
First throw.
There's our first throw.
Mm-hmm. So north goes to south.
Which SteelAxe? Yeah.
North to south.
I've seen Anti pick up science. So Anti has science in his inventory.
He's picked up the whole belt.
And
Xeno now knows that they are about on the same spot.
Xeno now knows they're at the same spot. Anti's built way out front, and more importantly, there's oil.
Oh, there is.
So hopefully there's 100 pipes, which means somebody's already gathered some of the pipes, has a use now.
Right.
Because I know they're only making pipes from like the excess that comes through from their smelter, but still, yeah, pipes are expensive, and their power's in the yellow because there's 4 miners doing coal, which is not enough.
Yeah, the only throw was the one we just saw. So no stealth throws. Tui's out front with grenades and has just put a big hole in the trees.
Yeah, that hole's just getting bigger and bigger. I have still people arguing over which C is better. If it helps at all, like JavaScript was all that was required to get the Twitch channel points up and running.
Yeah, Ash declares that JavaScript is easy. And
I declare that all programming is hard because I don't have the brain for it.
SteelAxe South has a biter problem on an empty gun,
which is not covered by the gun beside it, just for the record.
Boom, one down.
None of the guns are covered by the one by the side.
He's going to take care of him with grenades.
And some stragglers got past, which is going to walk onto the pitter gun, which has nothing.
Nothing, right?
Engine, strong explosive, faster and soda. Okay.
So North is going.
God.
Fire. North is going to unlock military. They've gone through. They've got grenades and turret screen science standard pack, so they're going to go through military. And South, same thing. They've already unlocked military, and they're going to go up through flame turrets. So there you go. They're going for flame turrets.
I'm sorry, some random phone got plugged in and turned on and had an alarm for 6 a.m.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, biters are just walking straight past Anti now.
Uh-oh. That's no good.
Yeah, as the gun that I missed died for South, so yeah. Now, the biggest problem with them building so far south is they've spent a lot of iron on belts.
Yep.
Like a lot of iron.
And it's Australia, Zio, as noted by his accent.
As my accent, that's not that. Yep. Dev Haven, I just started playing Factorio. I can walk over the basics game mode and how it works. D Haven, this is Biter Battles. This is a custom scenario with player versus enemy versus player. It's a north versus south.
What?
Sort of like a tower defense, except the players are the towers. And you can push up the other team's evolution and biters and make their life more difficult and hopefully make your life easier. This is not the stream to ask about new Factorio. My YouTube is a good spot to start. I have plenty of new player, quick tips and tricks videos, whole playthroughs, all that sort of stuff. That's probably the best spot to start for a new player. Actually, in 17, I did a whole playthrough of vanilla from start to end. What's it called?
Is that speed run?
No, it wasn't a speed run. Factorial, I think it was in 17. This looks like fun. This is a lot of fun. This is crazy. This is horrible. This is player versus player combat with the biters being the medium that allows the two teams to fight against one another. I have myself shoutcasting along with Sir Clowntown over here. He's also shoutcasting, and yeah, we're choosing to spectate because it's way easier than actually participating in these. I've done that in the past.
So it looks like military science is up for North.
Yes, they have military running, and they're using the same share the spaghetti belt all the way through the end. It goes through the labs. We'll collect the crap at the other end. South has got steel up and running. They've had some AP ammo made.
Yeah, so look at this right here. They're going to run into a problem because the walls are making way faster than the steel piercing rounds. And so these are gonna hit a wall. We probably need to do is bend the belt.
One to one side of the belt and the other. Yeah.
They bend the wall belt right there, and this problem goes away. But they're gonna run into this. So something like this where your limiting ingredient is going to be these piercing rounds, and the wall is super plentiful. You can't really do this garbage belt, right? You can't really do the sushi belt like this.
You can, but you gotta either collect it at the end or loop it back on itself and then collect it. Yeah, you've got to do something.
You got to do something different. But this is going to cause them some heartache that they're not going to be ready for.
Thank you, Huff. Did you fix that? No. No, that was a command Stinson made up that I don't think Stinson's available today.
Engines are in a box, so they've got SteelAxe South has engines in a box that they're going to save them for flame turrets.
Flamers. So they need to. That's the next stage. Get
they
that
are
oil.
2 sciences away. They're 2 sciences away. They just need to handcraft 30 military next, and then they'll be good to go.
Well, they have these automating military. They've got a box fitting into it.
Aha! They did put a little corner bit. Here you go.
Yeah. So they're not building to throw science. They're building to get defenses.
Yep.
They've gone solid defenses. Macross is throwing down way too many labs.
He's got too many labs. That's too many for this. That's too many for this game. I don't know how far science they're gonna try and launch a rocket or something.
They've got flammables queued along with flamethrower.
Oil is just to their west. It'll be.
Yeah, it's very close. Oh, and XenoCyber's out and about. I missed that entirely.
The map. I guess they're going looking for oil, but the oil will be on opposite sides. The map is identical and mirrored, north to south. So each team should have the same resources. They're just on. They're just mirrored sides. So they've now pretty much dedicated. Okay, so here's the difference. They're now pretty much dedicated on North to defense. He's doing no building and just doing defense. That is not the case on South. All 3 of them are building.
Yes. They've got automated guns up and covering, and they have 2 players building and 1 player back at base, sort of maintaining what's at base, topping things up, adding more
power.
Miners belt.
Sending belt out there, right? Sending resources to the front. Yeah, it's a good system.
In saying that, they all just ran back to base, which is probably the point where the botters show up and eat everything.
Yep. And they've got no radar out there to show what's going on, so they could be getting eaten out here.
Radar's dangerous.
It is.
It attracts spiders.
But guns, but use it. If it's like in the army, if the enemy knows your position, don't tell them anything different. Instead, set up tents and leave. It's like this.
And
set up tents.
Come back for iron. Because now what they've got down the south is running at full speed. There's no spare iron for him to collect.
Well, he came back. He grabbed pipes. He put down some pipes in there. He's making pipes so that he's about to go for oil. Yep. Okay. Peter ran back. This is good.
South is winning on the number of labs. Definitely.
Yeah.
But they're waiting on military to feed 50 military to get through to get oil up and running. But in saying that, like they have oil done, so they could at least get the pump jacks out and placed. and get the oil pipe run. And looking at this, they've actually picked a spot between two lakes.
North actually is winning on labs. North has 36, whereas South only has 30.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It looks that much bigger in the south.
Yep, that's right. I said, wait a second. It's a little bit different. Yeah.
Oh, North's put in AP ammo into the guns.
Oh.
Wow. They're rich.
Yep, and they're out too.
They're down to
watch.
2. Yep.
Yeah, they're rich and they are out. Yep. They're out of money.
But they have found oil, so they know where oil is now. Oh, that's Macros.
These guns have a 2-wall to get through before they are toast. All right, they just got the audio cue. Tui's going to stop what he's doing. Phoenix is going to stop what he's doing. He's going to run out. Beep.
Although Tui just said 74 flask military sites. That is enough to fully get oil up and fully get flamers up and running.
Is correct. Evolution 20%. Medium biters will start appearing for South. And South is going to do the same thing. They have biters. They're going to get their audio cue right now. That piece of wall was just destroyed, and Pete is going to run over here and take him out.
1 grenade. Toss. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, didn't like that gun. Oh, it's still got 200 hit points.
More wall.
Macros is running power along. He's going to go straight north.
More wall.
Straight north. Up
No
to
ammo.
oil.
Don't need ammo. You need to repair those guns, though.
Anti's still hunting down gears. Oh, Anti's... Okay, so Anti's setting up more miners. So they want another belt of iron down here.
Macross going for oil west. There you go. Now look. Okay, look at the difference in the way that they play, because who was it? It was PETA came down here, grenaded 2 giant packs of biters, and then just added some wall and put no more ammo in those turrets. He just left them. That's not what they're about. Their defensive strategy is let one piece of wall get destroyed. We run over there, grenade, put some more wall, and run away. We need more turrets. We'll just build turrets. No repair packs. No nothing.
They can't be going for blue science.
They can. They're not gonna have enough. They could.
Not with 200 oil.
Yeah, it's not much.
It has to be.
And here's the thing: if they fish, if South fishes to North, they're gonna see that there's no oil on the other side either. So
no, they won't. They'll only get active player areas. So there's no active players. All those guns are going to be dead.
Yep. But you don't care. You can just build one.
No, guns are expensive. I'd put a repair pack on them.
Oh, I agree. He may, but I doubt he will. I think he's just going to throw it and let it blow up.
No. So South has started stocking up oil. North is still trying to get their trees out of the way to start stocking up oil.
Gun at 8 hit points.
And that's all it needs. All it needs to attract.
And Peter's going to run out into him. Boom. There you go.
Yeah. So I thought Anti was crazy going that far north. But now that you see the map, it's like that is a very narrow area. Just
it's
the
a
same as their
great spot.
main
Yeah.
base was.
Yeah, he got lucky. He got lucky that there's another channel right between those two. You're right. So the biters used to be, just to catch everybody up, the biters used to be in a semicircle, a half circle around the competitors, and they would attack from all angles. Now they're in an hourglass shape, kind of a pyramid.
They're in a very hard V.
A very hard
Macross
V that way.
So far back.
And then...
Oh no, build forward, please. Build forward.
A V that way. So that's...
Build forward.
Here you go. They're in a V kind of off screen.
No, Macross, no. No, that's not how you do it. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, dang. Yeah, if Macross would have put it right on the other side of that copper, it'd have been a superior solution. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And they might go around that lake, and that's fine. You just extend it around that lake a little bit. He's counting his distance. Yep, there we go. So they've got a predefined distance that they put their flamers back from the wall, and it's...
And the first flamer is up.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen.
Fall back.
There you go. Yeah, so it's 12 spots back. 1,
11.
2, 3, 11 spots back. 11 squares. So each one of these assemblers is 3. And I do this all the time also, is to count assembler width. You can just ghost them. That's why those ghosts are there. He's not planning on putting assemblers in front of his flame turrets, by the way.
North has flamers built at least. And that's as far as they've got. Anti's coming back down with a belt of iron. I hope. Yes. A half belt of iron. Yep, they've really maxed out the amount of iron they can get out of that patch. So that one out to their side is their next iron patch. Or a mixed patch.
Mixed patch is not a bad idea at this point. It would be totally safe, right?
Yeah, but you got to filter out the crap or do something with the other crap. Had that wall been built further forward, they'd have that iron patch.
yeah. If they move that wall, literally 20 squares forward, it's infinitely better.
Okay. Tui is about to get hit with biters. No, he's got grenades. I want to see where North puts down their wall.
There's a few other streamers that are doing the same thing. Crafts Dwarf, me and JD. Also looks like Taishan is in there. Dr_McCoo. Everlord may be live. Bert, I think, is live. Is probably live as well.
Streamer Bert is up and running, and that's the only other confirmation I have.
Yeah. So what it is they in order to broadcast these, they invite the streamers in to come in and show the match. So that we don't have 100 spectators sitting and idling, doing nothing, just taking up server resources. Look at Phoenix and Xeno. They're spreading out. They're going left, right, and look.
Oh, that's
at the
one
water.
hell of a river.
Yeah, look at the water. That is a wall. That kind of sucks, actually.
XenoCyber is dragging power with him part way.
Not a bad idea.
Though, if you've got the power poles, you might as well do it.
And Tui just fed.
So they must be happy with their base.
Yep, Tui just fed a big bunch. Get south up over 28%. Can they give you night vision and power armor, man? We've talked about this. It's a server side scenario, and yeah, that might be the answer. Is just put an infinite box of armor right here on Spectator Island.
Egg your huff.
This is a rare thing. A wall of water on one side. I agree.
It's the first I ever remember seeing, ever.
All right, look what Xeno found way out there. 813% oil. That is a long way.
If he's going for that, that's fine. It's a hell of a pipe to run back, but that means they could go to blue sites.
Agree. If you're going to get that much oil, you just open the door to blue sites. I agree.
Yeah. And Anti's setting up another lane of iron. Nothing but iron.
It might be steel for military throws, but if they get too much further, they're going to get through military, and they're going to have to go to blue to make a difference, right?
Do both sides have separate fog of war? Correct.
Yes. But what both sides can do is they can throw a fish, they can consume a fish, and see what the other side sees for 30 seconds. So if
see what the other side sees as actively. What they can actively see.
So these light squares, so they can see what Xeno sees right now and Tui sees right now and their base. That's it. They can't see this in between stuff. So if they threw a fish right this minute, that would be a really good thing, because then they'd find out about oil, because Xeno's over there. But now,
they'd find about anything Xeno finds on the way back, who is running pipes.
Yep, and he is running pipes out there, so they would guess.
He didn't put down pump jacks, so he had pipes with him, but not pump jacks.
Yep.
And he didn't run power that far. He did run it for some of it, but not all the way. Anti's going out and grabbing this iron, I bet. Yeah, more burner city.
So this is
the original burner city, so he's just going more burners, just need more iron coming in.
This is a risk.
I don't know what his play is, and actually their coal is dead. Oh, there's got a heap of burner miners on coal doing nothing.
Yep, they gotta move those now. It's time to move those.
Yeah.
It's time to also move those grenade makers here and make that into miners, and then pull off the belt instead. Those need to change. Because you're right. To your point, they're gonna run out. They're gonna run out of coal either for smelting. Or
smelting's already dry.
Yeah, look at what's going on.
Yep, they don't have enough to run their extra smelting. They just added in.
Yep. And it's going to be used less efficiently because burner miners will eat through that coal way quicker than the
normal
sipping
miners. Yeah.
Yep, than the sipping miners or than the normal miners. And belts. All right, Phoenix Fed Military over 30 exclamation point BB points. We'll give you a little chart. Put that link in the description too.
And actually, Anti's uncovered that whole lake, so yeah, they're pretty much protected from being flanked on that one side. So again, had they moved that wall a little bit further south, they could have then walled from there to there as well. And a really good defense.
And it's probably worth moving it now. They could mount up
before it gets too high.
Yeah, before it gets too crazy, they could mount up kind of a 4-minute drill. All of them move everything up north. They could do it. And they would encompass that would give them this copper, this iron, and a very awesome front. And I would even move it at the back, kind of like right there. Yep. So they come in there. They can't possibly path around, right?
Just tap the edge of the water.
Yep, just tap the edge.
Front of the wall. And that's enough.
They could do that. It's a 4-minute drill. They're really good players. They could come out and grenade or set fire to this forest, clear it all out, and then run it forward. That would be a great play.
Oh, so north is Tui's got a front line up and running.
He's got a box.
Problem is there's no oil in the pipes. Somebody broke a pipe over here.
Okay, so that'll be interesting because
he's moving walls up to the front, which is a great idea, but oil is more important than pipes.
It is.
Oil is more important than the wall.
This could be bad.
Is he going to realize that those pipes are empty? They don't show the oil symbol. That should be a big key to, let's do something about it.
Nope. He's going over. Damn. He may get here. Okay, so this is good because he'll get here, and there's one of them is flashing. So this should give him...
it was flashing before he left. Whether he noticed or not is a different question.
Right. He should see the flashing. This should be a visual indicator. That, hey, what's going on here?
No, it's not. No.
Passover got him. He just passed it over.
God. Hey, like Twilight's us. Life's going good. We're doing a biter battles. And Macross is getting burnt. They're pushing forward. South is pushing forward.
Oh, they're going to do it.
Oh, they're going too far. Too far.
Okay, there's the tip of the spear. They may... Too
far. Not unless they go... Oh. Are they going to use flamers offensively?
They got plans.
Flamers don't work terribly well unless they have a wall. But if you light something on fire... Oh, no, too close to spawner. Okay, so that's as far forward as they can go.
Okay.
So that's where they've decided they're going to build their wall back from there, and they're going as close as possible. Which I think is a mistake.
Yeah, that's strange. Oh, they're going to make a 360. Look at the arrangement. Look what Macross is doing.
Have you been teaching Anti's team new tricks? You didn't teach them about the tunnel, did you? You better not off.
Watch it. Watch it, guys.
Yeah, lots of fire. Lots and lots and lots of fire.
Yep, they're going to do it. Watch out. Macross is trying not to get burnt. I know Macross went. He look at his low health. He went through the fire a couple times.
He's still got over half health. It's fine.
Yeah, look, they're going to close themselves in. It's going to be a 360 firewall.
Phoenix is building iron steel out here. So Phoenix's must have been set up to go do blue science. Thue's making the giant wall in the north. We're both teams are settling in for a long match.
I guess so. We're at 52 minutes now.
Funnily enough, okay, no, we're still good. So we got a front little firewall, and that's literally what it is. It's a tiny little firewall, flamers in every direction, and I'm guessing this is just to burn off everything before it gets close.
See if Rain's live. Hopefully Rain's live. He's probably not live. I may need to bail out of this match if this is going to go 6 hours.
I hope it's not going 6 hours.
What is Anti's plan?
I've got another hour. That's it.
I know. Me too. I could probably go hour 30. It's going to be interesting. I may have to be short on this one. This is interesting. They've got a 360 wall right here that they're going to try. Oh, he's going to block off a little bit more.
Is he going to do a second one? I really hope he does a second one with a gap down the middle.
Nephrem's did something similar in his other match, so they may be taking a page out of that book.
I
do you remember?
Haven't seen that match still. No.
Oh, man.
No.
That is the craziest. It was the absolute craziest.
Yeah. Peter's just built a wall just to block them off.
Right. Well,
so he's literally built a wall to say, hey, you guys are going to come walk past this, which now has its own tank of oil.
Good. This is great. I like this. Look, it's all directions.
Now it needs a radar. Now it needs a radar.
I agree.
Today is another delayed Pooper recording session? No. No, today was Pooper's premiere of her car belt base, which unfortunately I slept in and missed the premiere. Because it happened at 2 a.m., I think. And Macross has defended the other side. I don't think that's worth it, considering how big that lake is. And he's doing like everything, like miners, assembly machines. He's doing a frigging mall in biter battles, of all things.
He is. He's going to launch a rocket.
Oh, God, no. Please no. Tui's got a wall up, his own little front. He's obviously fixed the oil pipe, which we both missed.
The only reason he sets up a mall is to launch a rocket. He's gonna speed run it. He's gonna launch a rocket. I guarantee it.
Oh, really?
I think he's gonna launch a rocket.
Oh, Tui's being dropped. Oh no, he's back. He's being dropped.
Oh, it's not. No, it's with the wall up. It is a speed run to the rocket. I agree. He's got everything he needs. They can do a dirty base over here from the mixed ore patch. They can go left, right. So look at out here, copper and iron, there, which is all over here. It's those three.
Yeah.
They go out there and get oil. He's going to launch a rocket. He's going to speed run to a rocket. You watch.
A rocket in a serious biter battles game. Look, rockets happen on the public match all the time. The public one.
Look, I've been watching this guy for going on 3.5 years now, and he's gonna launch a rocket. I'm gonna call it right now.
Yeah, public matches are uneasy, correct?
Right. Also, I don't know. He surprises me every time I watch him play, and the stuff he thinks of. But I think this is gangster time. He wants to launch a rocket.
He's finally fixing that code.
I think the loss of getting sent to the losers bracket on day one stung.
Yeah, he did. He did.
This match, Xeno and Thue and Phoenix, sent him home into the losers bracket on the first match in about 42 minutes. And I think he's gonna. I think he's got his game on. And I think he's gonna launch a rocket on him.
Think he's got a bit of a grudge to settle, do you?
I think he's gonna make a statement.
Okay.
Yep.
So chat asks, is it are robots worth it? And the answer is robots are worth it.
Yes.
But you cannot have your walls covered by robots. They just die.
They die. They die.
Burn far too easy. If you put a robot port back so it can cover the actual flamers, the pipes, that sort of stuff, great idea.
If you haven't said, if you haven't seen the match between Anti SteelAxe Prime and Nephrim SteelAxe Supreme, they did that. They had robots defending the wall and replacing wall, and they cycled through thousands of robots.
Yep. They burn. They burn.
No artillery, no nukes, and you can't cross this river. So no. Someone just asked artillery. No, he's gonna launch a rocket.
I am always of the vote that, like, if you want to spend 1,000 science packs not throwing at the other team but make artillery, go for it. Same with nukes. If you want to spend 4,000 science packs making nukes, you should be able to get nukes. They put down a radar in their little wall, and Peter is just throwing flamers at the problem.
Yep, that's how to do it. It's perfectly
Hook up some pipe. I want to see everything on fire. Everything on fire. Yep, there we go. Now, that's only going to get them up to... That won't get them to behemoths.
Now, the Macross and Peter's job is to keep the biters away and let Anti do his thing. He's gonna launch a damn rocket. And I'm gonna call it here. Most of it's gonna be hand fed, because hand fed, handcrafted, lots of stuff is gonna be hand fed, handcrafted. You're not gonna be able to automate like you used to. He's done this week. The reason I think this week he's done a ton of 100% planning for 100% of the achievements, and he's got a Macross, quit chopping trees. Maybe we may need power poles. Yeah, look, productivity modules. Look at that.
Oh,
he's going for purple. And yep.
Hang on, purple science. Purple science needs red circuits. No, that needs oil.
Yep. Productivity modules needs oil too, but he's going to go unlock all that he can with red green. And then he's gonna he's got the productivity modules. He's gonna go for purple. And he's gonna go blue science and purple.
The problem is, unless they do something about oil, they do not have the oil from those two little patches.
Right. He'll run.
They
over there
need to find the other oil.
Yeah,
I don't know whether they can see.
You watch. He'll get it. It's gonna be a long match. I agree. Not that long, because he'll get it to where he can launch multiple rockets.
Yep, the firewall is just going to keep burning anything that comes close. And I'd probably trim that wall down so it was only like 2 tiles wide here. 3 tiles. Peter sent a fish to North team. Well, they can definitely see the oil now.
Yep. Let's look. Yep, he should see Phoenix over there, and look, Phoenix is active. Active persona is in. It shows oil and shows what they're doing. So they did just now bullseye oil. And look, Anti is calling out 2 things to do. He's giving someone some instructions. Set up.
He's decided he's going to build there.
Yeah.
On the mixed ore.
Or it might be a mixed ore base, or that's where they're going to put oil. But they're going to go grab. They should now go out here and grab this oil.
Yes, they have to.
They have to. They're not going to have enough oil to do. They won't have enough oil to do this, and blue science. They're going to have to go grab it.
Is North throwing science packs? Yes, they are. North is throwing science.
South is not. South is not.
South is at 29 red.
Yep, there you go. Total sent by North. 620 military, total sent by South, 29 red. That's it.
No. And in fact, North only has 80 military science packs. That's it.
They're gonna Anti's gonna drag Xeno and Phoenix and Tui into deep water and drown them. He's going to drown them.
Rocket launchers hurt.
Yep. He's going to drag him into deep water, and he's going to beat the shit out of him.
Come on, what is it for a military a space science pack? 4,000? 4,900 mutagen. That's a massive amount for one space science pack.
Yep.
And of course, you get 1,000 if you launch it.
If you launch a satellite. Yeah, which he will.
Yeah.
It's very doable to launch a satellite.
Yeah. So,
or he could do what he did to Nephrons and grab 10,000 blue science. That's still in the realm of possibility. 10,000 blue science. And throw it all at once. Crank up the threat to up over 32,000 or whatever it is, and smash their face in.
So Tui's done the same. He's pulled oil forward. He's built a little outpost beside the lake, filled it full of flamers. He's at least in a neat line. The only thing Tui hasn't done is he hasn't got a tank anywhere. The pipe is full of oil and it's not producing anymore.
So those of you who are just joining in, 2 questions is that this is a competitive match between North and South. The maps are mirrored. And you do the same thing you do in normal Factorio, where you generate science packs, and you can and in this scenario, you can either throw them into your own labs, like these right here, or you can use this menu up in the upper left to instantly consume them and throw and beef up the other team's biters, so the other team has more and harder biters to deal with. First team to lose their rocket silo loses the match, and the biters measure of the biters is measured by 2 values. One called evolution, which is the strength and type of biters, and then threat is the other measure done by the size and number of attacks. Evolution only goes up. Threat can go up and down. As I kill biters, threat goes down. As over time, threat goes up based on the evolution value and based on there's some instant threat that is generated every time someone throws. So Tui just threw 172 packs to South. That won't do much. It gets them up to 40%, which now that they're locked behind flame turrets, they can go all the way up to 90. So that's what it means to throw the science across. So what it means is South has thrown none to North, so they're still sitting at 22. North has thrown a bunch to South. Now, there's also one thing to be able to spy on the other team. You can go to this water and you can grab one of these fish, and you can also instantly consume it to see what the other team sees actively at that moment for 30 seconds. So, for example, if South were to spy on North, look, they're talking about, hey, look at the iron and the copper out here, and they're running power. They're going to go get coal, or no, sorry, oil. They're going to go get oil.
No, they're going for coal. Their power's maxed out. Macross is looking for that coal patch.
Maybe. Yeah, they need that too.
Below, so he's got to go further north.
Yep, he's got to go way out there. They do need power. It is maxed out. They've still got those damn grenade machines. They need to pull it up.
I know.
Yep.
Macross can't tell directions. He's gone way too far south.
Yes, he's
way. He's here.
It's up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's cut back.
Just go around the lake, dude. Go around the lake. You've made it far enough. Just go around the whole lake.
So, for example, if South throws a fish to North right now, they will not be able to actively see what is here in this dark area. They'll only be able to see what is active by players. So, Xeno and Phoenix are out here, and Tui is up and down
Circuit
here.
network, battery.
There we go. Macross has now found the oil that they need.
Yep. So, if he keeps going north, and keeps going east as well, he'll finally find that coal.
Steel.
Stupid newbie question: can the teams make another rocket silo? Yes, they can.
They can.
If you make another rocket silo and that one dies, that's fine. Nobody cares. It's only the main one which has no player damage. You can throw rockets at it. You can throw grenades at it. Do whatever you want. Takes no damage whatsoever.
That's not a modular armor. That's not a gates. And look at what Xeno's queuing up. They're gonna.
I think they're gonna do the silly gate thing that we saw before from Anti's team.
Yep, maybe
that explains the modular armor, the battery modular armor, gates, circuit network. That's the only thing I can assume.
So he would do well. Macross would do well to just throw the power out here. They could do 1, 2, 3, 4, and just feed it all
he
from
just
here.
build power right here. Just feed it straight from this coal. Done.
Yep.
Dancing gates and discharge defenses can be fun. Yep.
And the biters are only in the V section down and V section up right here. Yep, that's true. That was a change from last season to this season's tournament. So in October, they were in a semicircle hemisphere, and starting in March, they changed that to they changed it to this little V hourglass shape, and it has there's lots of downsides to it. I think consensus is it's a mistake, and it should be changed back. So
steel, iron.
We'll see trains from the south. I would say so. I would say that they may make a one decision. Possibly. They've got. It would be very easy to do. They have engines and steel and track, and all you got to do is run out there one time and go. All right, screw this. I don't want to walk again.
Like, it's a possibility of seeing trains. Is it worth it? Probably not. So XenoCyber's going for modules. I'm guessing he's seeing what Andy's doing. He's changing his mind and trying to go for a rocket as well. But I think they're better off, or they're trying to module up their blue build.
Yep, that's another thing they can do.
Because if they get blue science up and running, they can push Anti over. Like, once you get the threat up to, with this wall, probably about 80%. Yep. It's going to start taking damage. Seriously taking damage repeatedly.
Yep, so this is a really good blue science build. This is great.
Yeah, this just outputs a little bit of sulfur, a little bit of plastic. It's running on basic oil, which just chews through oil, but, you know, they've got this patch up here at 800%, which is enough. And push out the blue science whilst you can, and then probably start planning for. I think which one's more efficient blue-wise, oil-wise. I think yellow's more efficient oil-wise.
I would before they run out of oil. Oh, they've got another oil patch. Look out here, far side.
Oh, okay. Yep.
They've got a little bit more. So one of the reasons, so to that point, Steely, one of the reasons why this V-shaped is a mistake is because these outposts that they're doing, completely safe.
Completely safe. Completely boring. Never have to worry about them.
Never have to worry about it. No defenses need be expended on those assets out there.
Yeah. Which, I don't know, for a 3v3 sort of makes sense, but it's sort of boring.
Well, what it does is what we're experienced every time is once you get flame turrets, you're kind of locked in you're in for a 3-hour match.
Yeah, well, we're considering how many flamers that South has at that little fortification.
Yeah,
it means it's just going to burn everything. You right. Need to get the threat high enough that they can start eating through the walls, even under fire damage. And the reason they got so many flamers there is each time. Flamers have 2 damages. One is a damage over time, and the other one is an instant damage when the fire's landing on the biters. And both of them have been nerfed in biter battles. But the fact that you have like 5, 6, 7, 8 lots of fire landing on each biter as they're eating, it means they're copying that damage 8 times, 10 times over.
And
so it means even behemoths are going to start burning.
Yep, and Tui has done the exact same thing as Macross did in the south. Pete and Macross is he set up a little outcropping of the lake, and he's inviting them through this path here so that they can get burned by this or
a front
this.
wall and a second wall. Yeah.
Yep, and a second one.
Because some passed around the far side of it. I
And
don't
then
know how, but they did.
in case they have fire suit on, there's a third one.
Oh, okay. I missed the third one.
Just in case.
Funnily enough, is aimed at the storage tanks full of oil. It's fine. It's fine. Feature.
That's not
feature. South oil situation. South oil situation is fine. They have tanks. They have tanks that are still going up. North has they've finally put down tanks, and I think their tanks are going up. Phoenix has blue science, which they are running back to base. Yeah, XenoCyber is running the blue science all the way back to base. That's a long trip.
It's completely safe, as we explained. It's completely safe. May as well.
Anti's saying grab that iron. So he's doing a blue circuit build, exactly the same as what North's already got.
So Xeno's doing
one
cliff explosives on a map with no cliffs.
Really?
It's 200 red green. Hey, check that box, man. You never know if you get a surprise cliff to the face. I don't know how you're going to deal with it unless you have cliff explosives. Some of these biters might come with cliffs.
Phoenix just fed 24 blue packs, which did twice the amount of 32 military packs did.
Yeah.
Which was all of 0.7 evolution. Not a lot.
Look at that. So the biters pathed here, then went left, or then went right, and then pathed around to this side, and their outcropping handled it perfectly.
Yeah.
Look at that. That was great.
It's just going to burn everything.
It's going to burn everything.
Including its own pipes, but that's fine. It's a feature. And the radar's without power. It burned its own power pole as well. Yeah. Yeah. So it means they don't have vision down there.
Yep,
And
it's just going to run out. Peter's going to come fix it up. Or maybe not.
Macross is putting in the longest pipe in the world. And going to put down some miners and obviously drag a belt with him whilst he's dragging a pipe with him.
Oh, he's not even going undergrounds. That's not even an underground pipe.
No, it's way too expensive. Drag a straight pipe. It was one of the rules we had in my when I was doing biter battles. It was you everybody lays straight pipe, and every single man crafts 2 undergrounds and has them on him. If a pipe gets in your way, put an underground through it.
Yes, that's the way to do it.
And that way, it's just not a problem. And then slowly, as the map continues, eventually it ends up mostly underground. And players can freely path through it. So Anti has the exact same build as North when it comes to blue science, which North is about to double because they can.
It's the same build. How about that?
Yeah, it's the exact same build. Although Anti's making speed modules.
I think he's going to launch a rocket. I think this is blue. He's going to get blue going. And then that's it. He's going to go into purple. And then yellow. And we're going to see bots flying around, and he's going to throw a rocket on him. You only need 1,400 yellow science or so. Look at my numbers, my speedrun numbers.
You need 2,000. You need 2,000 science packs for a satellite. That's a lot of science.
Oh, with satellite. That's right. Yeah. I didn't. The speedrun doesn't do satellite. You do need more than that. So total, what is? Let's look at the satellite. So that space science is 2,000 alone. Let's go to the
Peter
wide
and
map.
Macross are not talking to one another because they both drag the same belt to two different things and they're like 15 tiles away from one another. Yep.
Well,
teamwork.
Yeah, look, they're both going the same direction. It's not like one is source and one's destination. They both agree on the source and destination.
Correct. It's teamwork. It's teamwork at its finest.
All right, so
yeah, look, Chet's right. He could be going and getting copper, but copper's either way up there or way down there. No, he's going for iron. I can't see why they make it a second belt of iron. Maybe that's the plan, but get the first belt hooked up before you worry about the second part. But second one, yeah. That's not the output belt, is it? No, that's the output belt. Okay. Yeah, so Macross is going to hook up the oil, which then means they're going to be covered for oil, so they have both patches of oil into one.
Okay.
Back
New
at
numbers.
base.
New numbers with level 1 prod mods in your science pack. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
3,300 yellow, 3,600 purple, and 6,000 blue.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. I'm just amended my spreadsheet.
That's a lot.
That's to get all the way up there. If you just start at blue science and go to purple, and go up through purple.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. So the prod mods here.
And that includes.
Let me recalculate the numbers without any prod mods. Your numbers go up to. Okay.
Maybe one ran out of materials and decided to swap tasks. No, it's technically they've brought back 2 belts of iron. I don't know why, because they're both coming in the same spot, like right here. But technically right there. But yeah, I don't.
Oh, those might be raw numbers. I think those are raw numbers. Yeah, 3,300, 3,675, and 6K. Yep, those are the raw numbers. Okay. Here you go.
So, anti-science. If he wants a space science pack, he needs to get blue circuits, speed 2 and 3, prod 2 and 3, electric furnaces, purple science, electric engines. You can assume he's going to get electric engines and robots no matter what. So it adds speed, utility, rocket control units, the rocket silo itself, even though they don't need to make a rocket silo, low density structures, accumulators, solar panels, lots of crap back here. Trains. There's lots of stuff. I don't think they're going to launch a rocket. And Haven, thank you for the follow. Welcome. They did cancel the Cliff Explosive Research. Yeah, at least that's something. I'm still waiting for this iron ore to show up. It's made it to there.
In that blue build, how many blues are there? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Okay. 10 factories of blue. 37 a minute. So 2 hours and 40 minutes unless they expand blue. That's to get enough blue science to get going. With just this running, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Just this part of what Anti's built. Now, bumping that up as North has done, and added, what is that, 8 more.
What is Anti doing? Okay, Clown turn.
Sir. Cuts it in half.
Explain this to me.
What?
The 4 radars.
Oh, scanning. Yeah. Just to scan and open up pieces of the map?
But there's a giant river.
No. See, look at what's happening on the other side of the river. He wants to scan on the other side of the river.
Yeah.
He wants to know if it's
is
worth
it-
it. See, so look, watch the black
it's
part
not
over
worth
here should slowly open up.
Not worth it. It's so not worth it. So
Radars
Angie's
are cheap, man. Radars are super cheap.
Yeah, I guess. Angie's grabbing copper from the mix patch. She's found a little bit of clean part of it. Meanwhile, North is actually running low on power. Oh no, they fixed it again.
See, look.
No,
okay,
they're running low on power.
Look, so those radars are slowly revealing the other side of that river. That's what he wants to see. He wants to see over there without running. So that's a default settings trick where you want to, or 100% trick. You want to see what's beyond something. I guess not 100% because it's all planned out, but he wants to see if it's going across. If it's worth going across there.
Can they landfill the lakes? Yes, they could. That's a point. They could landfill a lake.
Yep, they could
get across
landfill across it. So you can't landfill across the center lake.
North is low on power, correct.
You could.
They're running at like 120% peak efficiency, peak performance.
The Crizzle, thank you for those bits. Do I stream any other games? I heard you used to play Ark and Terraria. And those plus Factory I've spent most of my time playing. Well, good. Yeah, used to do Terraria, used to do Factorio, used to do Ark. I will probably not return to Ark. I will return to Terraria once 1.4 drops. And me and my son now do cowboy stuff on Red Dead most of the time. Landfill is enabled for... Oh, nuke.
No, Pitter's going for the walls. The walls with the signals. I'm guessing they need that to get up past 90% evolution, 80% evolution. Like North needs to throw something. North needs to get South over 50% evolution.
It's good, but it won't help much. They're locked in. Oxen not included, yeah.
I love Oxen not included. Okay, so Anti has got copper running, iron running, steel running. He has just finally got his blue circuits up and running, blue science up and running. Just. Is uranium ammo enabled? Yes. But again, actually, yeah, uranium ammo is really expensive. 1,000 science packs. 1,000 yellow science packs. Not
It's
happening.
very expensive. Yes, Red Dead 2. All I play is online. I did 2 story missions. I did not play number 1. I only played number 2. Thank you. I only played number 2 online. I played number 2 story missions. I hunted a deer and I rescued the drunk guy, and then came back to base. And I immediately got online and started running my business. That's it. It's great. It's always better with buddies too.
So JMO, 1,000 yellow science. Don't know why you would use it to get uranium ammo rather than just throw it. Correct. I don't see the point either. Technically, if you're in a very, very even match, it might be worthwhile, but honestly, I can't see it ever happen. It'd be better off to throw that science.
One inserter and North will have batteries, which means they'll have lasers.
No. The batteries are for robots.
Or
North is adding a robot build. Anti's done this before. It's the exact same build that Anti's used multiple times. It just has... So blue science is tileable up and down. And he just throws on the advanced oil, the extra little bit to make lube, to make bots. Yep. It's a very, very small build to add bots. And Macross is running over there with power, probably to throw down another radar.
this is the part of the first match that I missed. Is that eggs or is that butter?
And Clowntown's eating again.
I'm a high performance machine, JD.
Uh-huh.
JD,
Yeah, South is getting cracking because basic oil just chews through too much.
Oh, gates! Here come the gates and the bots.
Yeah.
JD, you may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
This is what spaghetti looks like. Green spaghetti. Green spaghetti! What's Clown Down eating? Spaghetti.
Fried rice. What's up, Rain? Robots at the end of Blue Science, right?
Yep. And Pitter's doing another magnificent wall combinator on-off thingamajiggy bob, which they want robots for so they can tile it. Because this is something you do not want to build by hand. This sounds painful. And Macross is running out to the middle of I don't know where. He hasn't dropped a single radar with him.
Oh, here comes some extra blue. No. This is robots here. You're right. There's it's going to be electric engines. So this is the part that I missed in the SteelAxe Anti versus Nephrons build. This is the part that I missed.
So I missed about from here on as well. I think I tuned in and got a little bit of this with Rain, and then I had to run because I had other engagements that I had to. Yeah, I think it was a Pooba recording session.
Rain, are you streaming at all today? At all? At all?
As far as I know, the wall gate trick doesn't work terribly well.
I don't think it did.
It just confuses the biters a little bit.
I think the distractor capsules were a bigger thing from the last match.
Blame Pooba? Yeah, it was completely Pooba's fault that I didn't get to do the other match. That, and I had to get kids off to school. That also came into it. So much oil that defenses can't be overwhelmed by running out of fuel. The issue is eventually the biters get big enough they start just burrowing through the walls. They go through like 4 or 5 tiles of walls when you get to behemoths before the flamers take them out.
That's right.
Even with 2 or 3 flamers on them. This is a bit extreme with like 8 on them. But you're still going to start losing walls left, right, and center. And it means one player has to stand here with walls doing nothing but replacing walls.
A lot of it.
And Macross is
ThueJK's got a mixed. ThueJK's got a dirty belt running. He's gonna.
He's doing internal smelting. I don't know why he's smelting up here for himself.
I ain't got nothing better to do.
Pretty much. Like he's walled that. He's walled that. He's walled that. He's got walls sitting in a box. He's got AP ammo. He's got flamers. He's in charge of main base, whilst Phoenix and XenoCyber finally do something about their power. No, at some stage somebody did something about power.
Look how far out of position Macross is. Macross is going...
Yeah, I don't know why.
He's going fishing way out there. Well, because they don't know what is there. So South already knows what is here, right? Because Xeno and company have revealed it. And they don't know what else is out here.
South knows what's in North. North potentially knows what's in South, depending if they threw a fish, which they haven't. But Macross has found, he's found iron, he's found copper, he's found, oil, he's found mixed patches, he's found uranium, he's got everything. He's run a power pole out to the middle of... No, is there oil down there?
Oh, he's got oil. Okay. All right.
800 oil over there. And, the oil that they've got currently, they don't need more. Well, technically, if Anti starts blueprinting this thing down, maybe.
Yes. I would say he's going to... That's what he did last time. I remember seeing multiple blue builds.
Yeah.
So if he copy-pastes, it's going to be on.
So they found another oil. It's miles away, but Macross has run power all the way out there. Hasn't dropped a single radar once. If he just dropped 3 radars on his way out, by the time he came back, it'd probably all be explored for him by now.
So that's...
Clean coal. Yeah, they haven't found clean coal in the west. That's the point. Is it coal that they're hunting?
All right, so they're doing advanced oil processing. They're going to go up through bots and do bot speed.
Maybe?
Look at there. Look at Anti's research. Up through bot speed.
Yeah, maybe Anti's looking for coal.
He got solar, which is part of a satellite. It's a dead end. It's a dead end tech tree. Oh no!
Also part of modular armor. Yeah, Anti's saying
Yes.
that copper, that iron. Grab. Go Macross.
They should do the SteelAxe. I agree.
Pull it up.
I think it'd be handy for everything that they're having to pull up.
I think they should do it purely on principle, as it's their team name.
Yeah, and by the way, it helps you clear stuff.
Yep.
Okay, it'll be interesting to see after this bots. We'll know whether he's going to stop here or whether he's going to go on to Purple Science, because this so far, this is a normal build right here.
Purple Science is more plastic for more red circuits. And chat has pointed out the only thing they don't have is a clean coal patch. They're really short on coal.
That might be what Macross has run around trying to find.
But he's so far south, he's actually risking dragging the biters sideways.
I agree.
If he's down there, it's a risk. If there's a military structure down there, it's a risk.
Mm-hmm.
If there's just an outpost down there, it's 100% safe. And of course, if they drag biters through here, they're going to path across there, and then they're in trouble. What
if there's a long, skinny coal patch right here, and they just miss it?
Maybe.
Oh, it'd suck.
Well, the radars will get there in a second.
Yeah, hopefully.
Just rub
two
bits
here.
of...
Yeah, it is. It is. It's going away.
Yep. Just rub 2 bits of wood together hard enough and you'll get charcoal. That counts, right?
What game is that from?
What?
It's not how it works, but, but yeah.
There are plenty of mods do it. They let you convert
wood to charcoal.
Convert wood to charcoal to get coal.
Or coke.
Or coke, yep.
Yeah, Factorio. Yep, see, there you go. All right, no coal.
What is that? What game is that from? Real Life was the answer.
No, Uthram. Uthram, are you working on the mod improvements while you're watching this? You have something else to do?
Okay, Macross is going to run a giant iron belt. Speaking of iron belts, they still have the 2 iron belts. Okay, so one went to steel to make flamers.
Minecraft. Is Minecraft.
Minecraft lets you cook wood into charcoal. Well, there you go.
That's not what happens when I don't get charcoal out of my fireplace and use it to cook my barbecue.
You do. It just keeps happening to be burning into ash.
Yeah, it's not charcoal though. Charcoal has a higher energy value, and when you set wood on fire, it expends its energy value and does not get... Okay. I always thought that was weird, making charcoal out of wood and then using charcoal to cook more efficiently.
I'm 3D printing ear relief clips, working on code and watching you guys. Multitasker. I'm now curious what ear relief clips are.
That's probably the thing for the masks, because you wear a mask too much and behind your ear gets raw and your ears will start falling off. So it's probably a clip that kind of you clip it onto the back of your skull. There you go. Good, thank you.
Two double plus. Charcoal is made by setting wood on fire and then by putting it out with water before it's completely burnt. That's what I thought.
That's not what... When I go buy a bag of charcoal at the store for my barbecue pit, that's not... It's not wood.
Okay, so North is trying to slowly extend their blue
There you go.
science.
Surgical mask. There you go. Surgical mask strap. Yep, there it is. It goes around the back of your head instead of your ears because you can wear a mask for a little while. It does put a little strain on your ears, but at some point you got to do it. Briquettes, not charcoal. Oh, true. Okay.
Yeah. See, chat knows more than you do, clown. I just always accept chat's right.
No,
Chat
that's
right.
horrible.
Chat's right. I'm wrong.
That's horrible assumption.
Chat agrees with me every time. So Anti's got lube up and running. He's got electric engines. He's about to go and no, he's going to wait on the research, obviously.
Lube's in.
To get robot frames. Actually, charcoal is made by burning wood in an oxygen-deprived environment.
Okay, electric engines are on the belt.
Anti just duplicated the whole build.
Yep, that's what he's going to do. Double up.
Yep, and it needs a couple of pipes to move everything across, and away it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the pipes are already laid in.
Yeah, look. So the build takes water from right side, and then has an underground going left with the anticipation that the blueprint is identical on the other side.
Blueprint.
Look at
Yeah.
that. Smart mother trucker. Except
So Anti does the hard things, the things that bots are really crap at, which is lay in the belts, because they're in straight lines.
well,
lay in all
the
belts.
mall does not have underground pipes. It has straight pipes, but not the underground. So that is one thing
That's
I would recommend.
Fine.
If you will.
Handcraft a bunch from throwing him a box. He just needs a storage box. Throw everything in a storage box, walk away, let it go. He's duplicating the batch, the robot build.
Yep.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Normally he doesn't bother.
Probably wants more bots than better than he wants science.
And Peter is, yep, just laying in wall, and going to, after bots are up and running, duplicate this stupid wall build circuit condition thing that is already moving the walls up and down. Yep.
He probably needs more bots after the amount of bots he lost last time. That's a good point. Why is he? Yeah, Uthram.
Thue is just getting grenades.
How to make charcoal. Okay. All right.
That's a large
bots in
wall.
the
That
air.
is an extremely
Bots in the air
large
for North, and they're building They're also building a second blue science build.
Yeah, they had to put one hell of a gap between the two of them because they found a bit of water in the way. But it'll work. Automated power poles, straight into storage chests. Yeah, just let it go and away it goes, and add more materials, add more raw materials. Done.
Bots will be in the air. So look at research queue for south any second.
Yeah.
And then they're going to declare this as a Constructobot, and then off we go.
And his bots are nearer the wall. Yeah, Anti has the advantage of he can use his bots to build a wall and also duplicate the build. I'm actually surprised he's not running through and putting in smelters and assemblers. Because again, it's one of those things that's really easy for a player to do. Inserters are a pain in the ass. Power poles are okay, actually, because you got nothing else down. You can put in the power poles early. Yeah, bots suck at putting down belt. Anything in a straight line, bots really suck at. Player excels at. What's different?
Oh, so check out their little mall over here. So they don't have a formal mall. They have 4 assemblers that they can declare as something that they need. run it for a little
and just
while,
let go.
add the things, add the ingredients in, let it go.
Yep, they don't have assembly machines up and running at all yet.
How common is it to see bots in a biter battle? We've only seen it once before, and it was the last time Nephrons and Antielitz competed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not in this
I
tournament.
thought there was another one.
Maybe in the few previous seasons, but only one other time.
I don't actually remember them in previous seasons at all.
Yeah, but only.
It's funny. I think previous seasons were actually harder than what this season has been.
Agree. It's the hemisphere. I think a lot of stuff is on that hemisphere, the semicircle of biters. It made a huge difference on everything.
Well, if Annie was out searching for more oil, he should have kept going.
Dr. McHugh points out the radar.
So XenoCyber must be looking for coal.
Macross
in the exact
is
same position.
contemplating life at a stop position. Look how far Xeno's gone out for stone.
Stone? Why stone?
Rails. Maybe he's going to launch a rocket.
Purple science, maybe? XenoCyber did manage to find a coal patch.
Oh, that's good. Macross may be, if they may make a beeline for it. That's what they need, right? That's what they need for their next batch. Is coal for plastic, sauce for the goose.
Well, actually, their coal seems to be okay.
Bots in the air for South.
Yeah, they've South has finally maxed out their coal patch in the main base, so they're okay for coal for now.
Yep.
They have a full belt coming through. Where the hell is that? That's fine. That's adding, subtracting, that's subtracting. Okay.
Maybe landfill. Xeno, what's Xeno doing with that patch of stone? Landfill. Maybe, right?
Landfill you just make on site. Make on site, put it on a belt and ship it back. You wouldn't bother shipping stone back. If it was dedicated landfill, you just dedicate landfill and ship the landfill back.
Right. Yeah, maybe so.
It has to be for rails. Because they got that big iron patch. Iron is...
They can do it.
Because
yep.
purple science is red circuits, steel, stone, and green circuits.
Prod mods, which means you just need more green circuits, right? So they can do it. They can totally do it.
Prod mods is red and green. Electric furnaces is red and green circuits as well, along with steel. And the train tracks themselves are steel and stone.
And look what they've done.
They can do purple.
Look what they've done. They've cut the build in half. It might just be to clear the trees. It might just be for the reds and greens they need.
It's the reds and greens for purple. It's their next research.
That's their next
research. Their next research they've got queued up.
They're going to go for it. Good. All right. This is good.
We've got a blue research. We've got a purple research. Anti's just doubling blue. I don't know which is better. Twice the blue or having a purple.
Don't sleep on Xeno and the crew, man.
And Anti's going for blue circuits.
Let's look at
and lasers.
So if they can produce a similar amount, it is 5 times as effective as blue science in terms of threat and evo. It's 1,000 compared to 212.
So Anti's going for blue circuits, lasers, which gives them power armor and personal laser defense.
Yeah.
It has to be PLDs. Or
just lasers. Lasers themselves are super effective.
Or discharge
defense is in that. Look at there. It's in that path.
Yeah.
Personal batteries. Yep.
So Andy's going discharge defense again. Has left poor Peter in charge of hand making all of this wall and hooking up all these poor flamethrowers by hand. Good luck. Have fun. Yep. Yeah, it's a lot of flamers. That's a lot of fire.
They are bottlenecked on green science. South is.
Really?
Yes. And which means they are bottlenecked on belt, which the belt can't find its way onto the garbage belt.
Oh, because there's too much iron coming through.
Too much iron. Look at that. Look at that.
Why is there too much iron? What were they used to be using for iron that they're now not?
I guess it's kind of okay now. Something.
No, it's. I'm willing to bet they got this one machine that makes AP ammo.
Yep.
But they never upgraded the inserter for the yellow.
You know what they need is they need fast inserters right here, on those 6. They need fast inserters, and it would do it.
Maybe
that would
pull too much garbage to pick up.
Well, that would pull all the garbage off of it. Maybe, but there's gaps though. See, there's gaps. Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it was a temporary stop. I don't know.
They need a fast inserter on the belt output, and they need fast inserters over there to clean the garbage faster.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe I don't know.
Okay, science packs. 20
or a third.
So South has 20 red science. That's all. North has in their wonderful boxes. Holy crap! North has 500 military and about 80 of red and green, and their belt is backed up with blue science and with red circuits because they never bothered to actually do anything with it. They never put it in a buffer box or anything. It's just sitting on the belt doing nothing.
They are oh yeah, look at there.
The gear build needs 2 long
and there's bots on the belt too. Right behind the reds. There's just bots running around. Look at that.
Yeah, long-handed would do.
Oh man.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah, that is a lot of material right there.
End up with construction bots on a belt.
And they have the same problem. They are bottlenecked on green science in the machines because there's blue all through the machines, and they can't consume it until. Oh, look at that! Isn't that interesting? Look at that expensive belt.
I have no idea how they end up with bots on that belt at all. Nope.
That's interesting.
Nope. All right. So, Team North is laying in extra smelters with bots. They are definitely going to go for purple science. There's a steel smelter, two normal smelters. No, hang on, shit. What's that? That's a steel. That's a steel. That's a steel, and that's a steel. That's a lot of steel.
You do need a lot of steel on this rocket. You do need it. Rail alone, 60 rail per purple.
30 Clown John.
30 rail per.
He's getting carried away. He's trying to put in twice the amount.
Look. Okay, so you will need. So in terms of steel, the most steel in the game to launch a rocket is around 28,000, and that is for purple. 30,000 without the prod mods. That's 28,000 with prod mods in purple. So if you don't have that, you need it's about 1 steel. Oh wait, where's the steel for blue? Engine. Okay, sorry. So you need 6,000 steel to launch a rocket for blue, 7,000 steel for reds for yellow, and then 30,000 for purple.
What I was waiting for. So that added 4.2% evolution.
Is there a throw?
Yeah. 500 military, 80 green, 50 blue for, like I said, 5.2% evolution.
So Tui came
And
along and
1,000
cleaned up the bots off the line in the reds.
Now, did he release them? I missed that. Did he release them off to the wild?
I didn't see either. He did come clean them up. It's pretty funny.
I can't see. And they're not doing anything with blue signs. They're living intentionally on the belt.
Yep.
They're not buffering at all. They're just going to buffer the belt. Okay. I guess the belt's definitely long enough.
They need to make sure it's on the right side all the way through, because if they're going to put purple on that same side, right, and send it down, it needs to not, because we just now saw blue on both sides of their belt. It could have bad times if.
So
if
the biters beyond 100% Evo, do they get the bonus when they spawn, or will the bonus be current? I think the bonus happens instantly at 100%, and
Correct.
It's not a nerf to. It's not a bonus to the biters. It's a nerf to player damage.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So you just start doing less and less and less damage. But it's like both sides realize they can't break the other team and are just turtling up. Yeah, it seems that way. Look, North's at least doing something, going for purple. But South is going for 100% turtle. We're just going to put in this wall. We're going to have our front little flamethrower wall. We're going to have a rear flamethrower wall. If they can fit in another flamethrower wall between the first and second, you know, yeah, they're just going 100% turtle.
Let's look. So 2 blue science makers. What is Anti doing? He's idle. Or no, he's giving commands.
Yelling at people.
Water. Macross. He's giving out commands. Okay, he's canceled some research. Let's watch what he puts back on there. He's got landfill. So he's going to want some landfill. He canceled up through armor and the discharge defense. So that's not. He
wants to move this iron belt through there. It's too risky having it on that side of the wall.
Yep. Yeah. Or you know, like through there. You know.
Nah, look. I think he's
somewhere, right? He just wants to cross that lake. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. First throw. Anti has fed 118 to north.
And that caught them up fast.
Power armor. Up through
so
power
Anti threw 500 blue science.
100.
And added... No.
Oh. No. Backlog that I missed.
500. With some red and green thrown in for good luck.
Aha.
And I added 15% evolution.
There you go. All right, we're caught up now.
Yeah, the other ones... Oh, they're all the way up there.
Another 39.
Just found a bit more laying around my back of my left-hand pocket. Just throw that into the mix too, yep. Can any avoid landfill if they move their belt even higher north? No. No matter what, they have to landfill across something. Technically, they could spiral it through this top section with undergrounds. It's just not worth it.
No longer.
Landfill's cheap. Grab the landfill and either go through here really thickly or go through there really thin. One of the two.
Look at that wall is starting to be filled in. Little crazy-ass gates.
Crazy-ass gates get even worse when they actually meet the rest of the circuit conditions.
So they are no longer bottlenecked on green science. It is now blue. We got 2 labs that are hurting.
Stinson, the match is super boring. We have 2 teams turtling in hard. We have Anti in the south, who's just got a blue science, which is duplicated to another blue science to do blue sciencey things. It's still missing an iron input because they had this iron belt that they want to run their walls through, so they cut power, and they haven't. Nobody's coming down here and replaced these power poles.
ThueJK's dirty build is doing some stuff. He's got a green science maker going.
For reasons. North, on the other hand, has, well, they've got 2 blue sciences already. Well, a blue science. It's not as big as Anti's. And we're pretty sure they're going to do a purple science build.
Yep, looks like it.
We think. Or it could be another major military build. I don't know. Because now they're making bricks. Oh no, hang on, you need bricks for purple science. Never mind, it's purple science.
It's crossing the 2-hour mark. And what conditions are they using on those gates? I don't know the conditions.
You know what? I think sending the robots down that stupidly long belt into the science was intentional.
Maybe gave some to the mid base.
Gave some to ThueJK because he's up there with robots now.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, maybe so. Hey, can you give me 20 robots? Yeah, sure. Here they come.
Yeah, here they come. They'll be there in like 20 minutes because it's a yellow belt that goes halfway across the map.
Yeah, the 12.5 minutes later.
Yeah.
Yep. ThueJK needs may need a radar down there for me. But he's got this dirty build going.
Yeah,
it seems to be effective.
Doing stuff.
I don't know what it's doing, but
it's doing it.
It's doing it.
Yeah, it's doing it. I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing something.
It's doing it.
It's doing lots of green circuits.
What are you holding up in your hand during YouTube video gallery images? What am I holding in my hand?
Ooh, this is going to be a curious question. They're doing it again.
Is it a cannon? Refined Flammables 3.
Nothing better, but more fire, more better fire, because they're praying that fire holds back the biters. Macross is doing more belts of iron, more belts of that.
Oh, yeah, playing cards on the thumbnails. Yes.
Look at the bottom two, managed to get those 2 separate belts of iron ore from the same outpost setup. Yeah, they got 2 separate belts. One went into this steel to make flamers, and the other one hooked in to run the first blue science build. I'm still really disappointed that nobody... no, that's Everlord. Nobody has put in the 3 power poles required to get that iron running to double their blue science output. It's the only thing it's missing.
Yep.
Iron to make the green circuits run. That and the prod mods that I'm guessing somebody's going to handcraft.
Yeah, here comes purple. They've got rail components on the belt. They're just ready for.
And Anti's blueprinted down another blue science.
Yep, might be wrong. Incorrect. He's going for death by blue, and North is going for purple. And they're going for a big purple. Look at that. They just copy pasted another set of the one. It's
being slowly built.
3 steel, 4 steel.
It's
one,
the build's here, Grant.
2, 3, 4, 5 steel. 5 steel. It's a bunch.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of steel. No, playing cards are just fun. I think I might have some around here.
2 yellow belts of steel with 1/5 of a yellow belt of steel. With another half of 1/5 of a lane of steel, which they're mixing with coal to do, to just splice the steel off. To run into, there's the purple science up and running. Phoenix has blueprinted it out. Yell at the bots to come help.
Oh, they have prod mods in it. That's good. Smart. No downside to putting prod mods in, if only power.
Huh? What are you doing, Bill?
Dewey getting red science out of his way. That's what he's doing. Yeah. Okay, his build. He's got a maul, kind of. He's got some red, green science. Did he grenade? I think he grenaded this. There's a little bit of damage on his belt down there. I was going, how did biters get in? Of course, they didn't get in there. He grenaded it.
Andy's power's fine. They set up this power and they set up this power. So Andy's doing fine on power. They're actually setting up their second flavor wall to run on light oil. That's what they're doing. Sir GMO, I wasn't looking for 20 minutes. Have I missed anything or just more turtling? You missed North putting in purple science.
Yeah, North's got purple going on. Let's look at him.
And Tui is just, running mixed belts on mixed belts.
Here they are. Probably help him out to do a decon planner on these trees right here. Now that they got bots, you don't need grenades.
Yeah, but bots are slow. Grenades are effective.
Prod mods are in. And they're going to throw purple. Because
they're not sending it back.
Doesn't look like it's being sent back. It'd be pretty gangster if they started sending that back, and then here comes yellow. Yellow needs a lot of stuff. It needs
robot frames, which they already have. Low density structures, which is steel, copper, and plastic.
It's the blues. The blues are
which should be hard.
Blues are the hard part, and then just tons of copper in those LDS. Tons of copper.
Tui has a walking path. Nope. Oh, he did? Yeah, he threw down it's in my way walking path. He's doing a mixed belt of garbage into blue science because he can.
Ain't nothing else to do. It beats doing stuff.
Yeah. Like, he's turtled them in and fortified them as much as he can. He really doesn't have much else to do.
Yep.
So, sure, why not?
This
Jim, thank you for the follow.
And Z1, thank you for that host, man. Let me play the, I think I've got a air raid siren. Warning. ASMR.
Z1, I need to know, when is Astroneer, the next version of Astroneer, due to drop? Because I might pull it back out and play it. And when you put it, you're going to put up the other half of that explosive build. I want to see the explosives go off. I have to see it. That's the whole reason I clicked on the video, and no explosives happened. Tui, yeah, I would have assumed Tui would have built more Flamer pillboxes, but obviously the front one's doing wonderful. I still would have built, I would have upgraded this one, or yeah.
Update Tuesday, he says. Thank you very much, guys.
Tuesday, okay.
JD knows.
So Wednesday, my time. I'll definitely check that out.
All right.
Yeah, Tui has like 30-odd Flamers sitting in boxes.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, thank you very much for that host. Appreciate it. Right now we're in the middle of biter battles. This is two of the SteelAxe teams are going up against each other. This is one of the longer matches that has gone on. It's going over 2 hours. They both have flame turrets up, which allows teams to turtle up in. They are both at 50% evolution. This is a specific PvP match that teams compete against in Factorio.
Groovy.
Factorio PvP has kind of gone back and forth on trying a lot of different things and ways to compete, and this is kind of what we arrived at. And it's a pretty cool. It's kind of advanced play, so the stuff that you see here is not new player walkthrough. In fact, these are some of the best players on the planet Earth. They actually have bots going, which is very rare. We've only seen this one other time in a tournament. It's probably going to be another hour of match for. I would say easily another hour worth. This is the Biter Battle Contest for Factorio. Is 2 teams occupy either sides of a river, one north, one south, and so you do the same thing you do in your normal. No tornado warning. It's just warning of a impending gun show. Oh yeah. Oh. No, I'm not muted. I'm muted to JD. I am not muted to. I'm muted to JD. I'm not muted to you guys. So what? Big feed there. So what just happened was, as you do the same thing you do in science, in the Factorios, you do with science. You produce science, and usually you would throw them into your labs and then run up your tech tree to tech up and out tech the biters. In this one, you have an option. You can either tech up your own tree, or you can throw them into the this menu up here, and it sends both evolution and threat to the other team's biters, so the other team has more to deal with. The victory condition is last silo standing, so whoever loses this silo right here loses the match. And at the moment, we're just about even, 60% versus 51%. Here's the chart as to what kind of biters are coming based on evolution. It's in the chat. And I think that is all. So right now, I'm not competing. I'm on this little center island along with the other spectators, streamer spectators. One other thing you can do is you can eat a fish out of the lake, and you can send a fish to spy on the other team, and you get 30 seconds of viewing whatever they actively view. So this here in the lighter colored, this is where players are actively working. They can see that. They cannot necessarily see this unless it's already been covered, because it's the dark area, the fog of war. So it's only active view. So this little square here and square right here, you can see. All right. So Team South is PETA, Macross, and Antielitz, one of the greatest players of all time. And then Team North is Phoenix, XenoCyber, and ThueJK, also members of SteelAxe. And both teams have one loss in the tournament, and loser goes home. Winner goes to the grand final. So this is the last game of the playoffs. So there is one other team that is already in the final, and they are waiting the winner of this match, and that'll be probably next weekend. So now you guys are up to speed. Oh yeah, so there you go. All right, now we'll go back to rejoin JD. I'll catch you up.
We are 2 hours 10 minutes in.
Yep.
And the teams have only just got 50-60% Evo. They're not pushing one another hard enough.
Agree. Agree. They're turtling. I'm gonna try and drag him in.
Macross. Dead Macross.
No.
Dead Macross. Please, dead Macross. Die.
He's down.
Yes!
Team
One
fighter.
down.
Okay.
Team fighter for the win. Okay, so now it's Anti on the wrong side of the base and PETA off to defend.
Yep, PETA's going to try and come around here. PETA probably has fish. He just sent a fish to spy on the other team. The biters are past the point. They're past the wall.
There is the one gun with 60 ammo and 1 kill.
Yep.
In their way.
That's it. And grenades and whatever they personally find. But Macross isn't going to have any. Macross is telling his team.
There's biters between me and my corpse.
Yeah.
I can't do anything.
I can't do anything. There's grenades. Oh, yeah, he's going to go back for grenades. No, they're gone.
PETA tries to throw down a flamer, misses it. Dead. 2 players down.
Oh, and the flamer's down. Okay.
Biters behind the wall.
Biters behind the wall.
You should just keep running. Could you just run into those flamers? Run through the through the wall, into the flamers. You would have been fine.
And they're going to get triggered again.
Biters
Here we go.
at the silo. Run, PETA, run! You can't do anything.
Okay,
There's
they
a big
killed
spitter
belts.
there. There's a big spitter there. You could. Oh, he's picked up some coal.
I think he did. I think he grenaded once. He handcrafted a grenade. Anti's here on the case.
Boom,
Anti's got
boom,
grenades.
Boom, boom, boom. That's a lot of grenades for one poor spitter.
Oh.
Okay.
So what happened? Oh, and there's still some more. They're not done.
Bullies.
They're not done, but they're in better shape. There is a hole in the wall.
So,
yep.
because there was a player out here, the
Yep.
biters detected the player and went around the lake.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what happened.
Macros is going to be dead again. Dead again. No, fish, dead again. Fish, dead again. Grenade, 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 grenade. Come on, dead. Team biter. Team biter. So, he was too far forward.
Yep. That was too far
That is
forward.
no man's land. You should not go down there.
Shouldn't go over there. But there's still the matter of the hole in the wall.
Oh, we've got dancing walls now. Oh, dancing walls. Oh.
The walls have not been fully placed yet.
No.
And even if they were, there'd still be a hole in them because of the turrets are
That
not down
hole's-
and the wall's not down.
The hole down there is fine.
Hum zone and fire empty. Thank you for the follow. If they lose to one big spitter, it could happen. It could easily happen.
Oh, yeah.
They, French team lost to three small spitters. It was a 3.5-minute match.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was great. It was so great. We got all hyped up and then we just went home. I don't know. Okay, everybody good?
Yeah, it's completely random Muppet. Spider biters never go after players on the side outpost. They're just too far away. It's just too far away. It was sheer chance that a biter party probably happened to be spawning down here,
Yep.
wandered up near the lake, and then found a player was close enough, so they pathed around. And Peter's just going to cover it with fire. Just going to cover that whole section of wall with fire. Yep.
Yep. Also got to repair that wall before it gets to before some more come through. Yeah, that was bad luck and bad timing.
Yeah, it was sheer chance.
It was chance.
So I haven't seen, has any... No, so there's 200 blue science packs there. There's 200 being shipped off down to here, which has 93 in the box with 80 military.
Did that belt move its damage from right here where the... Look at the hurt belt and where the biters died.
Yeah, they spat on these belts first.
I do not remember that. I remember... It looks like it moved. I don't know.
So Peter is now filling in that little corner that he thought was okay and it's fine and I'll get to later. He's manually building in that section.
They must have replaced a load of belts, something. They might get hurt with a random grenade. I don't know. So both teams are doing the same thing. They have just turtled in this little outcropping. And their radar.
500 purple science ready to go right there.
Boom.
Now,
That's
how
good.
much was 500 purple science worth?
5 times blue.
5 times? No.
Exclamation point BB points in chat, JD.
No.
1,000. 5 times blue. Yeah.
Holy crap.
So, last time, if that's 500, that's 2,500 blue essentially sitting in there. And last time with anti-nephrons.
7. So that's 35% evolution. Right there, in that box.
It's a bump. Yep. It's a bump.
That's 60% up to at least 90%.
1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
dangerous.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they have another one running. Can you tell, is this one running? Oh, wait, okay, I can tell. No, it's not. It's not. Okay.
No, it's not.
All right.
They're slowly getting there.
So let's put in 10 purple science with fully running. And they will have 2
And
modules
assembler 1
each.
machines. No, well, okay, that's another way.
That is 48.5 purple per minute. So 250 blue per minute.
The great flashing wall is starting to flash.
Oh, so Phoenix just picked it up. There it is. Bam. Up to 70.
76.
Yep, that jumped 16% right there.
Yeah, diminishing returns.
No, Anti is not. South has not built purple. They're going death by all the blue. Death by
all
blue.
the blue.
Yep.
All the blue. And he's got a
4.
third blue build
4.
and a fourth being worked on.
Yep, they've got 4 down. 2 running, 1 partially running. Let me see if it's running. Oh, yep, third one is running. Fourth one is down. Yep, it's off the line at the end. So they have to hustle and produce 5 times as much blue as purple to maintain.
Climb down.
Yes.
There's a lot of active threat at the moment. For South. A lot.
Oh, that's not a big deal. That'll go down quick. Trust.
Really?
Yeah, look.
Half the wall he's disappeared.
Nah, it's fine. Look. It's mediums. Once it's once it's 90s, then they're gonna. That's the only time they really need to leave. See, it's fine. Someone will run up here, put their wall back, and then it'll see. Look, it's down to 8K now. It'll be all right.
Half the wall disappeared. For how much threat did they lob?
They cut off about what was that? 12K.
Yeah.
Go Tui. Look at that red. See, Peter's over here. He's gonna place a wall.
Another half the wall. Come on, Team Biter, go for it.
Should have waited a lot longer. I kind of agree, Rain. And do what Anti did last time and bank and bank and bank. Remember, Anti threw, I think it was 9,800 blue. He was trying to do 10K, but he couldn't wait anymore.
There's too much risk. There's too much risk. Force that evolution up. The evolution is what kills, not the threat. The evolution.
Well, what we're saying is that evolution is going to cost them. I mean, that throw cost them what, about 40 wall? No big deal.
Yes.
So
yes, it wasn't quite enough to get them up to 90%.
And look here.
I thought it was.
Here comes the no. Here comes the poison capsules.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
poison capsules with the new graphics that I am really not used to. And I think the first time I saw them, it was in a modded playthrough, and I actually thought it was a mod.
Yeah.
The mod had changed the graphics.
But wasn't that was in an FFF, right? Yeah.
It was, but not the icon that they were using.
Well, I
That
mean,
was not the prototype.
I get all kinds of crap in my streams because I will learn something. I'm near 4,000 hours, right? I will learn something.
That was covered in a previous Friday.
And then they'll go, "Hey, that was in an FFF that you can put graphics in your train station names." It's like, well, I don't pay attention to all that, you know. Okay, same argument.
Peters' discharge defense easy. I missed it.
Yeah, threat determines the size and frequency of attack. And look, they're down to 912 now. It's not a big deal.
So North has fixed their power. South hasn't. South now has a power problem.
So evolution only goes up. Threat can go up and down because as I kill a biter, it goes down. As I wait longer, as I the rate it's going up is a function of evolution, and you get instant threat as soon as you throw. The other team throws.
Yeah, Tui said no to the biters getting past his little main defenses. Just no. I'm going to throw fire at the problem.
There we go.
Although his thing is right in the middle of his mixed patch of goodness is right in the middle of his wall. Can't see that coming back and haunting him at all.
The issue, though, is if they do have thousands of purple in a box, and then the box dies, they're kind of screwed.
That box, those boxes are pretty safe.
But they're pretty safe.
Right. If a box out here dies, they have other much more serious problems.
So I learned about train station names December, January. I want to say January. Yeah. Of course, it was an FFF 200 something. And here we are at 340 7, 3, 340.
The
extra.
pillbox will crumble in 5 seconds with behemoths. Yes, it needs to have more walls.
I think it's 2.
More walls. Many, many, many more walls. Anti is coming up to collect science.
Okay, 342.
No. Collecting construction bots? Collecting construction bots. Now, Anti's banking blue science right there. Yet he has this blue science which feeds all the way down to here. I would just be extending that belt from one blue science into the next one, so I only have to go to one spot to collect it all.
It looks like it could. To your point, it looks like you could feed it through.
Yeah.
Right? Because look, there's an To your point, there's an underground right there.
Yeah.
Right. Throw it on a belt and feed it the same way this one's feeding through.
Yeah. At least then it's all one spot.
Yep.
So Peter has almost got his wall up and running and his flamers, and he has 2 roboports, one at either end, just for construction. They have a power problem. They don't have enough of it. They don't have another coal patch that they haven't tapped yet. Yeah. Mixed patch coal time.
Rain, you want to jump in and record this match? Just record it off air. You have to comment on it. You just record off air and then help us out because JD is going to have to leave very soon.
Theory kids were meant to be up half hour ago, but they're all slipping in, so I'm not gonna jinx it.
And then I am within 15 minutes or so, or now. Actually, it's 4:30. Execute. So give me just a second. All right. In fact, I'm gonna hit the restroom. JD, you're in charge conditionally.
JD got fired. What? Huh? North is also switching to light oil. Are they? I don't think so. South has made the switch to light oil. Their rear flamers are light. What happened to the anti 2.5 hour break? It's coming up now. So no, Jackie pollution is off completely. The biters are only attracted to military structures and biters. Why don't they go for solid fuel? It's expensive and they don't have enough oil. Actually, South has captured a fair bit of oil and has it all tanked together, so they have oil in tanks. North has this oil for the flamers, which has plenty tanked up, and has this oil and this oil. But if we find an oil pipe there, actually, have they joined the two together? No, they haven't. So, this one has oil, this one doesn't have oil. Is somebody going to fix this? Yeah. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to, XenoCyber. Go on. Yes, 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 yes. One more. Excellent. So that'll keep these refineries running at full speed. And no, they haven't swapped over to light oil yet. It's just sitting there doing nothing. Tui needs to put a tank on that. Discharge defense. See, now they're going to do discharge defense. So, how is winning so far? Who is winning so far? Nobody. It's who can turtle the hardest. And currently, South team wins for turtling with a flamer wall followed by a flamer wall followed by weird walls going up and down and confusing the hell out of biter pathfinding. North wins for turtling with a pillbox, with a pillbox, with a pillbox, and at least pushing the envelope with, well, blue science, which is here, and purple science, which is here, and a new purple science, which is about to be here, and then another purple science to go. Actually, I thought there'd be another purple science. No, all that steel goes for one purple. Okay. They're both. Team North is currently out of ideas and has no idea what to do next. South is, yeah, not doing much better. This bunch has been a success. I've blocked the stupid Twitch loot rubbish via ad blocker. Wow. Congrats. So this is the one that says, it's a little blue one that pops up. And says Twitch loot Twitch Prime. Is that the one? Phoenix there. Tui there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You guys spend too much time with AdBlocker. I just accept some adverts of. How can I play Biter Battles? Inklink. There is a public Biter Battles match running 24/7 under. If you search in Factorio's latest experimental, you search for Comfy, you'll find they run a couple of different scenarios. You just come along, join, play. Yeah, Comfy, COMFY. Peter was killed by Big Biter. Where the hell did that happen? Oh, out in No Man's Land. You were warned about No Man's Land. I missed it. I was reading chat. Both chats. Bye, Peter. Yeah, that's so much fire. Yeah, I just would have accepted that as a sacrifice. Hey, you, go get my body. I don't see his body. They had flamers there. Yeah, flamers died. The biters came in over here. They went through this part because it was a thinner part of the wall, so they pathed around the wall, came through there, went in. That's one of the problems of having your walls of different thicknesses. The biters might decide to go around it. Mining productivity 1. Guess it's red and green science only.
All right. Any major updates? No
yeah, we're doing mining productivity 1, and Peter died.
Mining productivity is not a bad choice if you got limited.
Well, North team has finally hooked their oil number 3 to their oil number 2.
No research from the North.
No, there's nothing left to research.
Dead
really.
stop.
They have like 500 of each pack, except purple, in their box back at base. Tui is doing something. I have no idea what the something is, but he's doing it.
I say launch a rocket.
He's doing a steel build. So I'm guessing he's giving up on blue science because he's got a better blueprint to do purple science now. That's my guess.
This purple build's very smart. I like it.
It's very compact.
It is. I mean, this is pretty good. I think it needs fast assemblers, maybe, on the rail.
Would rocketry help versus behemoths? As in rockets, yes.
Actually, I'm going to take a picture of this at daytime. Launching a rocket is not win condition. 5th and 6th blue science build going up for South.
Anti's just blueprinting over and over and over.
Yep, mining productivity is not a bad...
and he'll keep blueprinting over and over and over until he runs out of oil.
Yeah, and he's saying, go out here and give me some more iron and copper. Because he's... yeah.
Is there iron there? So there's the copper.
Yeah. There's a mixed ore patch.
No, there's that iron there with the mixed patch. There's that. There's, well, that. That's the iron, that's the copper.
Yeah, he's pointing to up here, so he doesn't necessarily
He doesn't know what's out there.
what's out there. Yeah, maybe he's just saying go look for stuff. I don't know.
But yeah, South has maxed their power and then some, and they've just kept building. Just don't care.
It would probably be better to go out here because look, there's oil, and there's your copper iron, bunch of copper and iron. Probably be better to go west. Well, if they've got the landfill to where they have a path across this guy, then it would be better to go west.
Well, both teams need to do something about power, really.
Coal's rough. Oh, okay. So convert their oil over to advanced oil and start using some light oil for solid fuel. And where's the light oil going? It's just going straight to cracking.
No, it's far too expensive. They don't have enough oil. That's the bottom line.
It is. That's true. Solar.
No.
Look what Xeno found. There's a ton of oil right here. There's two.
Oh yeah, he's
right there.
They've tapped one of them. They haven't tapped the second one yet. XenoCyber's finally fixing their power problem.
They can set up a dedicated oil build, all solid fuel, all day, and do power. They can do it. Oh my goodness!
I guess. Yep. Yeah, they don't have a use for that coal. That oil yet. Southeast near the Biters mixed patch. Yeah, mixed patch coal for power would work. Like, TUI has a bunch of coal.
Did we pause for Anti to take some medication?
Nope.
Not yet. Okay.
Oh, you got up and left, and that was the very first question out of Chat's mouth. What happened to anti-spores? Do I look like I'm in charge?
I don't know. We're just sitting here. Jaffo, man.
Okay. So what's that?
All right. I'm gonna message Badger and tell him to get it started. I don't know, chat. Both JD and I are on borrowed time right now. We may have to bail.
Yep.
And Rain's got other stuff to do other than this. I can't imagine what's more important than this.
We don't know. You don't have a camp. What? No, I'm on borrowed time because what? Huh?
Maybe I can grab. Maybe if I can talk Everlord into giving his recording, maybe the last half of my video will be in French.
France. Yeah, in Clowntown words.
French.
And he's grabbed 1100 blue. Okay, so now he's going to pass this box, grab this blue, which has got another 400 in it, so that'll be 1500. French, yes. French, yeah.
French. All right, see, Xeno's got the right idea here. No problemo for more power. It's a salad dressing. It's a combination of French and ranch. French. 3-hour match, lame.
It has been the slowest, longest match ever.
No, Nephrons and Anti did have a similar one.
Locator, bring back Biter Hemisphere. I agree.
Biter Hemisphere needs to happen. I don't know if there's a if there's a competing argument which says this it needs to change there.
It was suggested, I believe, by the speedrunners to make more interesting matches where outposts were more of a thing. We've seen outposts; they're a thing. We're over it. We don't care.
Yeah, we need to. We need threat on everything you do.
If you sneeze, there's threat. If you run 100 tiles, there's one threat.
Well, we need to have. Sorry, I use the wrong word because there's a value called threat.
I like the idea. Like the more the player runs around, the more the threat goes up.
Stop.
I really like that idea.
Moving. You're killing us by moving in a circle.
Like you go AFK and sit on a belt and just watch the threat number go up repeatedly. What are you doing, Anti?
Something needs to something needs to threaten this, right? And this. And this. There needs to be risk on everything risk, that's a better word. It needs to be risk on everything that you do.
Turn pollution on. If you turn pollution on, this would all be dead. Spiders would start pathing right the way around the outsides very, very quickly. Look at where Macross is. He's had a little power plant out here forever.
Forever, yep.
The biters would just go pass straight from there to there. No thoughts. They just look, we kill that.
Yep. How much boxed purple? Let's look at purple. There is 762 in a box, and then an unknown amount in this box right here.
Anti has 1,100. Okay. Anti has 1,100 plus in his inventory. There is 1.4k up here. There's another 300 up there. He has a potential to do like a 3,000 throw. And how much purple is there? 781. And what was in the other box?
It's not a bad suggestion, Odava. So all of these
expansion can chunks to previous biter deaths so they path around previous death traps. Yes.
Yeah. I need break for meds now. All right. Well, that is a. Now he shouted. Okay, so that's probably a great time to pause and break. And unfortunately, we won't be back. Okay.
You see, one argument for the biter triangles means you can actually expand into more resources just need an outpost to be threatened. Yeah, but no. Before, you used to be able to at least go clear the side biters.
Be a spy on the other team before the pause.
Entirely possible.
Pause coming, spy. Yeah, throws. By the way, here's Comfy's.
Rampart is horrible for UPS. Yes.
Yep, it is. It's horrible for UPS.
So reach me on Discord, please, so we can unfreeze when both teams are ready.
Pausing now. Team leaders, reach me on Discord, please, so we can unfreeze when both teams are ready. Right. So there we go. All right. So let me do this. All of these suggestions are very good. Make sure you go to Comfy's Discord and suggest them and start this discussion, because JD and I can't be the only ones to kind of talk about this, and these are some good ideas. So
I just get shut down every time, so I've given up.
And whatever solution we do has to be met with UPS balance, because pause the timer. Because the UPS is always a thing in these, and so it has to be UPS friendly, whatever the solution is. Okay, at this point in the video, I did have to bow out of this recording and go do my live podcast called Enough About You with Badger. Twitch.tv/Enough About You. You can find us there. You can also go get a link on my Twitch.tv/Clowntown. But from here on out is just JD taking us all the way to the end of the match. So it was super great of JD to give me the last part of the video. He managed to stay and get the rest of the recording. So super gracious shout out to for JD for being so kind as to give me the last half of that video so we could both present it up there. So very nice of him. So anyway, his link is in the chat. If you would, make sure you give him a like and subscribe as well. And with that, here is the last part, the conclusion of this biter battle, but it's only JD commenting. So thank you very much for being here, and here we go.
Okay, so I'm back. Pistol, we're like 3 hours in. 2 hours 50 minutes, 2 hours 30 minutes in. We're a long way in. I definitely pressed the button. No, I pressed the button. I don't know if anybody got an ad. Clowns left. What would happen if the tournament was played next differently up? Iliander, there were ads. There we go. No ads. It depends. Twitch ads are so pointless. I only bother clicking the button when I'm physically getting up from the machine. Bannerlord discount. Bannerlord discount is going to end on Steam soon. Okay. So why is my Chromecast broadcast? Clown's Twitch prefers broadcast yours. Probably because Chromecast probably relies on transcoding, and he's a partner, so he gets transcoding, and I'm not guaranteed transcoding. That's why, Lord Couture. But yeah, we're 2.5 hours in, roughly. We're waiting on Anti to have medication because he's not feeling well, which I appreciate. I appreciate he showed up even when he's under the weather. The ads I get on Twitch is that I get Amazon streaming service. That's the most common one I get too. Mud and Ho. So, this was a 5 a.m. match that I actually, when I first typed in the calculations, I thought it was 6 a.m. and I could only do an hour. Turns out it was 5 a.m. so I could do 2 hours because people normally get up at 7. It's now just coming into 8 o'clock. I'm Patreon. I use ad blocking. Yep, if you're a Patreon member or a Twitch subscriber, you have my full support to use 100% ad blocking. Go nuts. My redemption. I don't know. I can't think of words at this time. So, what I'm trying to say is, we're 3 hours in. I have no idea when kids are going to get up, and I have no idea if I'm going to end the stream abruptly. And yeah, if you click follow, I'll definitely ruin your name. So, that's my condition. I have no idea what's going to happen with this stream. I have no idea whether I'm going to finish it. I have no idea if kids are going to get up. I'm going to turn on Netflix.
Stay a while
and
listen.
leave Netflix running and see if the video gets demonetized when it hits YouTube or copyright claim because there's Netflix running in the background.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Archoid, thank you for the follow. Wevel 5000. Thank you for the follow. Pistol, thank you for the follow. We're back. Unfollow and follow over again. You can try it. It doesn't generally work.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Layman, thank you for the follow as well. I'm ahead of the Twitch alerts. They're trying to bore each other into submission.
Stay a while and listen.
Pretty much. Follower age. Hello, Layman. So I have no idea what Annie and Macross are doing. Annie did pick up a stack of steel. So I'm expecting he's going to tap this. Not that he needs to, because they have oil in the pipe. They have actually a lot of oil in the pipe. Yeah, he's going to tap that. Like, this is not built. Or is this? On this map, I'll probably set up an elaborate boring machine and wait for it to die. Can't have enough oil. Can have enough oil. Oh, Macross found coal. That's what he's looking for. That'll solve their power problem. At least temporarily. 1,000 flasks. That's the 90% we're waiting for. That's the wrong button. 11%, 1,300 evolution. Boring as yawn, as in not drilling. Yeah, I know. I got it. So we have one player at base. So this is perfect timing. There's one player at base. If that one player dies, they're in shit. Giant shit. He's just ghosted down another row of flamers. And he's ripping up the trees in front. I'm not sure why. Oh boy. Unfortunately, they're all mediums. Is that Annie? Where's Annie clicked in the darkness? What? Annie didn't click anywhere. Oh, is that where Andy did click? He clicked here and here. So, roughly, maybe. They've just got behemoths. They need more behemoths. So what's the behemoth chance? 3%. 3% of a behemoth. They need to get the evolution up higher. Have they got Discord defense? Discharge defense. South does, correct. Or they researched it. We haven't seen it in action. No! They don't. Feel the UPS. And that's because there are thousands of biters being generated. Like, this is full of small biters. This is... Their threat is so high, they're actually pulling biters from back here in the middle of the midst and charging them forward. And their Great Wall is not doing great so far. He just picked up half the flamethrowers from here. So he's semi-abandoning this and running back to fortify that because there are no flamers in stock. Because this has never been fed at full speed. $77 flamers. Problem is there is 36 construction bots at the task. And there's a lot of tasks to be done. Macross is setting up that. The box is empty. What is that belt meant to do? Steel. There's no steel. Oh, this is blue science. They're converting their blue science over to a purple as well. Well, there you go. No discharge. That wall will fail. Probably. That's failing. They passed around the back. Came through the walls at the back, and they're just going to eat through everything. Because he took out the flamers at the back, rather than the flamers in the middle. So, North accomplished something. They scared Peter, who then pulled back and has lost this section at least. Is that third builder purple? That is the third. First, second, third. Which has 300 packs ready to go. We've got some booster coal to make more plastic. Although, do they need more plastic? No. Probably another smelter. Macros has set up power, which means they're no longer in the red. XenoCyber set up power, which means they're no longer in the red either. Peter's probably being yelled at by Anti because he pulled back and lost stuff. That coal belt and that coal belt need to talk to one another. He's got all the flamers down. He still has 67 flamers in a box. Cherry and Bot South has, because that'll be their main defense. Bot has 36 here. Up here, which I can't see, has one. Although I think they're being boxed up. Yeah, they're being boxed up rather than being put into a roboport now. But it's just outside range. Anti says the same. Look at the coal belts. Fix the coal belts. Somebody quickly now. Oil is now just running oil because these guys are on light oil. Pull in Rain so I have some company. Rain wasn't gonna do this stream. And Rain, as far as I know, is not actively streaming right this second. No. South has light oil on this wall. This wall was running on crude, but it's very, very dead. Maku is bringing back coal. That's a long way away. So yeah, their little outpost died. North's outposts are fine. Like, but their threat's at 50%. Jack is saying you either get early rushes or long matches. Pretty much. Hang on. Let me pronounce that. Janovga. This is designed that biters a path in, so they're trying to path to here. And they're going to walk so far in, and then they have to path left or right. And the idea is, before they make it through this gate, the gate shuts, and they have to repath back that way. That's the concept. It doesn't work 100%, but it definitely slows them down. Actually, here's a mob there, here, that should hopefully show us. And they just get confused. And it slows them down. That's what it's all about. They are making it in slowly. The robot just burnt. Need to really see it north facing. North facing, at least then you can get a bit better picture of what's happening. But yeah, basically lots of fire, and we hope that it slows them down. In saying that, they'll quite happily let that biter just munch through that wall. Just didn't give a shit. You made it too hard for me. I'm just gonna go through. And one robot flies out here to hopefully replace it and not die. He made it. Ask Mojo. And let me sit in that chat room. Okay, Ask Mojo waiting for a reply. Okay, Macross is bringing the longest coal belt, which he's pathed all the way up here for reasons, back. Peter has fixed coal finally. How the hell did he fix that? I think he... No, I don't know. Because that was short. These guys are still slowly dying. The great belt of coal visible from space. Yep. Why don't they use laser turrets? Laser turrets suck, honestly. Until you have laser, probably energy weapon damage 4 and the shooting speed 4, maybe 5. They're pretty crap. On top of that, they use a lot of power. I really wish they put a radar over here. Yeah, bots are flying out and replacing one wall at a time. Send a fish to spy on North Team. North Team is technically further behind with more science. A lot more science. Where's that bringing? That's bringing that to here, to here, to here. They got one box for all of it, 800. That one's outputting to its own private box. Yeah, North is behind, has less evolution to deal with, and has more... Asking about robots, 199 and 105. Has less evolution to deal with, and has probably a weaker defense. But they have an awful lot... Oh, we're going to start fishing. XenoCyber is going to start fishing. So be it. It works. Just throw them down. Yeah, side by side one another. Just go for it. And throw the boxes, throw in the power pole, throw in the boxes, throw in the power poles, you're done. Are we going to go with a belt? Okay. That's another way to fish. Peter's making some steel on site, even though there's boxes of steel right here. Sure, okay. Maku brought the Great Coal Belt to Oh gosh. It can't be that. Well, maybe it is that cobalt. No, he probably... Does that join? That's only one wide belt. Maybe he tapped it in there. Cancelled, cancelled, researched, researched. There we go. Oh, we got a sideways attack. No, they're pathing around and coming through the gates. But we can definitely see that was a single group, and they lost 3 or 4 walls, and that's going to keep happening over and over and over. And it's just going to get worse as more and more behemoths show up. Macross is stealing belts. No. Standing around pondering the meaning of life and all the things. Cancel research, discharge defense. Queued. What are you doing? Macross, you're banned. You're banned from research. Just leave it alone. Works better if you don't touch it. Is that wall in robot range? Yes. Yes, the whole wall is in robot range. Which means the whole wall is going to get repaired and replaced. And bots are going to die. Lots of bots. They have plenty of surplus. They have plenty of surplus. Anti... Actually, have we seen that throw of like 1,500 from Anti? No. No. So we've got like half an hour worth of... Oh, I clicked the wrong button. We've got half an hour worth of anti-stocking science in his pocket. That's a lot. What is anti... What's TUI complaining? TUI complaining about now? Alright, TUI is passive providing these and hoping to probably just automate more and more fire. SteelAxe is now at 99%. Okay. He's doing a 5 or 10k throw. What? The side of the wall. No, this section isn't. Okay, fine. You're correct. It does nothing more than a normal maze. Correct. Well, actually, it's worse than a normal maze. Because the mazes I would build, generally the biters wouldn't attack it. They would maze through it and they'd leave it alone. Whereas here, the biters are definitely attacking the walls. This could be a problem. They're just going to eat through this wall. And then they're going to form up and attack. Attack! North, boys! Go! 20,000 threat. At this point, I can see the point of waiting until they have enough through to put the other team over 95. No, South has been pushed up to 99. 99 is dangerous. 100% and above is worse. And the only reason to hold off is to push the threat number high. So you can have these very, very large attacks that are continuous. Which will continuously damage the same spot, different spots, doesn't matter. As long as it keeps damaging the wall. I have no idea why XenoCyber is calling over there, but sure. Peter's running back and forth, just trying to cover this area with poison fart gas as well. We're down to 8 construction bots. Because they are going to get targeted by spitters left, right, and center. 7 construction bots. Not to mention they're flying through fire continuously. 6 bots. Turn off smoke. Interface? No, graphics. What? That one. But now it doesn't look as cool. It doesn't look cool anymore. That's terrifying. That's Butter Battles for you. But that just dug through or ate through 20,000 threat. Like it was nothing. So that was the big attack for the big throw. And Peter's a little bit worried, so he's adding more fire. More fire. He needs fire here. He needs to extend this out further. And he probably needs to extend this out further. Rip bots. Yeah, we're down to 6. 6 bots. It doesn't look nearly as cool anymore. Not at all as cool. Okay, biters exploding does look cool. They've got tons of robots in boxes. Well, they did have. I think Anti stole them before Peter got there. Gonna go get bots? Gonna go get bots? Gonna get green circuits? How do you want green circuits for? Okay. Cancel. Why are they cancelling and queuing? There has to be a reason. Can anybody? Green stickers for captures. Okay. It'll be the threat that kills North. Their war's not ready for big attacks. They're bored. Yeah, they're bored. Murder your opponent. Kill their silo. That is the win condition. I don't know why they keep cancelling and turning on research, but sure. Yeah, their walls are not set up for... Well, their defenses are... Especially with the Roboport being on the wrong side of the... Oh, he's just bridged it out. Okay. Sure. He's making robots. That's all he cares about. Okay. North needs landmines. North needs something. Something. Because what they're doing is not working. There's 500 there. There's another 300 there. Their last throw was... So that was 1,200. I only took the Evo up 9%. So the next one I do... 5% if they threw 800 right now. But I'm curious how many Anti has in his pocket. This box. 1.4k. Anti has to have a lot of science in his pocket. Oh, somebody got power armor. Exploding biters. 300 bots in the network. Yay! Come on, biters. Come eat another 300 bots. Or flamers burn them. Either or. 1,200 every 15 minutes isn't a bad rate. Yep. 1.4k isn't a lot at this point. Well, there's 1.4k in a box. I've seen Anti pick up about 2,000 on top of that. So I'm curious how much he has in his inventory. Plus there is 4 builds up here. Okay, there's 3 builds up here. The 4th build ain't on. With that bit of spaghetti, it will be on. Yes, and that must be the Great Coal Belt that he ran from there, which is yet to have coal show up. Are you now straightening your coal belt, or are you going to find out why? Oh, there's the coal. Okay. Well, there's another 1,000. We're up to 105%. Yeah, about 6%. I was close. 10k-ish. 5k blue. He has almost 2 full lines of it in his inventory. So what's that? Inventory is 10 wide. Stacks in 200. 4,000? No, it's got to be more than that. Alright, this is going to bounce. I want to say this attack. He needed another 2 to 5k to get almost 5k. Nearly 3 lines. He's going to need way more than that. He's going to need 20,000? I guess. Because blue is just the diminishing returns. 5k in his pocket, 1.5k in the chest and left. Who knows how much in the builds on the right? 1.1, 1.2, 1.2, 0. So what's that? 3.6, 5k. Plus the 5k in his inventory. Can it be 99.9% Evo? Yes, it can. The highest I've seen is like 113%. 123%. There you go. Peter's extending out the flamers on that side. I said he'd have to. Okay, nice sizable attack. The problem is because this choke point still exists, they're narrowing down. And then they're hitting a thin part of the wall. Although these are getting aggroed by the next set. Come on, boys. Eat. Dig. 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 Dig, my boys. They're getting poisoned. They're getting burnt. There's a poor robot flying over the top who managed to run away in time. Congratulations, robot. The other ones that are exploding didn't make it. Come on, biters. Come on, biters. So many biters. Most of the wall is still alive. A lot of the wall is still alive. And there is so much poison on the ground. That's just a sea of death right there. Yeah. Boom, 20,000 threat gone. That's a lot of dead lot of dead bots. About 2,000 purple pots equals 10k blue pots. Yes, but currently, because the Team North evolution is lower, the blue pots, because you get diminishing returns for every pack you throw. So technically, the blue pots are worth more, just technically slightly, currently. There's no red up here. We can't even see what's happening in the north. They're just waiting for the flashy light to go off to say something gets destroyed, and then Thue will worry about it. He's putting guns? What? What? And they got proper gates? Proper gates for players to walk through? What? This is ridiculous. Nobody bothers with proper gates. People just deconstruct the wall. Oh, there's robots. Okay, never mind when you get robots. Hey, we have landmines. Your wish is my desire. We have landmines. Landmines, the other capable defense. So landmines are really good at killing biters, not so much because of the damage they do, but because they stun the targets. Landmines and fire do not mix. But landmines by themselves do an alright job. Landmines, poison capsules do a very, very good job. And landmines are really cheap. They require a little bit of oil, not a whole lot, and a bunch of steel. But they do craft quickly, and you get a good amount of them. Check the damage research on landmines. That'll be under explosives. Level 2. Oh, it turns out I can't cancel their research. Nope, the red flashy light is going off. Flammables, 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 explosives. Yep, so they did number 1. They didn't bother doing number 2. So it turns out they definitely have a divot at the front. Which nobody's doing anything about. Oh! They went around the wall. But, like, they're still dealing with medium biters. Anti is looking to stockpile as much science as possible to throw the whole heap in one hit. 1, to push the threat high enough that they get big waves in. 2, to push the evolution high enough that hopefully North can just get swamped in one hit. Please go pick up the science, Anti. Please throw the Anti. Does mine stun area or just one? Doing the first 2 is a 5 times damage increase. Ah. Really? I thought it was 20%. 20% and 30%, right? Throw the Anti, is that like throwing the pistols? No, the pistols you throw on the ground. Like the wood? The copper cable. This is out of coal. Yeah, nobody fixed the coal belt. It's still... whatever. Whatever. And their oil is slowly actually going down. Somebody needs to wander out here and tab. Oh shit, they tapped them both. Macross, what are you doing? More power because they maxed out the power they had. More oil. No, that's a bit close to biters. Yeah. They nerfed 90% in the first 2 researchers to bring it to 50% nerf, so 5 times damage improvement. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I have to turn on the TV. Make sure nothing important happens for 20 seconds. Yes, muted. Sorry. Yeah. Had to turn on TV and come back and yeah. Peter is trying his hardest to die. And he's down to 3 balls, although the bots got out there and fixed it pretty quick. Anti, please. Please throw some science. There's none in that box. Are you coming here or are you going there? 4.7k in his inventory. Plus 5k? Oh, he's already collected these. So there's another 1,000 there. He doesn't have enough. East build. That build's empty. It's just this. Yeah, that's been collected as well. They've been collected. That's got 200. That's got nothing. They're duplicating it again. Meanwhile, what's Everlord clicking at? Yeah, that's fine. We have nothing and a lot. Matter of interest, these boxes here. There's 1.8k of red, green, and 1.2 are military. I'd throw it because it's made at least. Peter, die. Peter, die. Peter, die. Die, Peter. Check the dump chest next to science. Whoa. The anti-science? Peter is using discharge defense. He is throwing poison capsules. He is losing robots left, right, and center. He's already lost 100. Yeah, he's losing bots quickly. Oh, that's bad. He hit a box behind a tree. Where are those cluster grenades? Yes. I have the gun turret rather rocket sciences supply blue science. Okay, so anti gun turret. Aha! 5, 6. He's going for like there's 11k currently. Isn't that pretty pointless? Because if anybody sends a spy fish and has alt mode on... Hang on, I gotta test this. No! Oh, you lose alt mode in biter battles. Oh, hang on. No, I want to join South team. Actually, let's do it with this one. They're the 2 chests I'm looking for. No. So if I can still see the science pack throwy button up here, or I can't see this crap, that means I'm still on the other team. So no, they're hidden, but they still exist. So with alt mode on, you can see them easily. Yeah, look, you're true. Yes, I know where to look. Just skimming around the map, they probably wouldn't see it. But that raises the point. Like, what's the point? It's not something... Even if you can see that there's 11k in a box, what can you do about it? 9.5 of those minutes are him ignoring chat. Yeah, pretty much. So North's doing yet another purple science build. That's... yeah. And Peter's just holding the wall. Holding the wall. Macros is throwing in another belt of iron to feed the anti-monster. Anti himself is gathering up green circuits by the bunch. Yep. Game update. Oh, that's a good question. Time usage? 4. It's actually really low. Way better than it was last tournament, where we'd hit a UPS limit. If you're at 56% Evo after 3.5 hours, you don't have some reserve. Well, we're at 56 versus 111. And really, both teams should be evenly matched. So Anti has chosen not to throw. He's chosen to bank. And the only thing he's preying on is either to be able to turn around and say, we won with 15,000 science in a box. Or we won by throwing 15, 20,000 in one hit. And pushing the other teams both Evo up. There we go, landmines going in. Slowdown capsules and poison capsules. Yes. Although, why they're buffering into a box, I don't know. Then they're being fed up. Yep. So that's a landmine field. Minefield. So yeah. Andy's going with I win because we throw so much in one hit that we push the Evo up and the threat up by giant amount at the same time. Or we win because we didn't throw. We could have won at any time by just clicking the button. But we didn't. We chose not to. And having the moral victory. I don't think Andy's that sort of player. Tui is there. He's duplicating the exact same build. Is there a point? I guess they have landmines. They could landmine the whole area out and replace things. But he hasn't left any space to landmine. To build this wall. Not here. You'd have to build it way back. Which is just too much of a risk. Peter's seen what he's doing. Moral victory sounds like a loss. It is. Yeah, Peter just walked sideways, dragged the biters sideways, spread them out along the wall as far as possible. Throw some poison capsules. Morally, both teams have already lost after like 4 hours in. Yeah. Yep. This has been the slowest match ever. Gonna go play Bannerlord and listen. This is boring AF. Yeah! Did North make poison capsules? They made a poison and slowdown capsules. They are not that build. That build. Lots of poisons, couple of slowdowns. Slowdowns are quite effective from what I've been told. Poisons we've seen are effective mainly because they stack. You can throw multiple clouds of poison and they stack really well. What's the highest evo I've seen? 115, 118, somewhere there. What's the time target you guys have with each time you balance the game? This is why time limits are needed. Look, I agree. No, I don't agree in time limits. I do agree that balance needs to be done. At the start of this tournament, matches were really short. But they've just got longer. They've got longer and longer as the teams have got more practice and more refined. And because of the changes, Macross is dead. What the hell are you doing, dude? You're not replacing this, are you? Yeah, because the changes, it's just made the game a little bit too easy. Like, very too much easy. Like, the last tournament, a long match would be 2 hours. A long match. A really long match would be 2.5 hours. From both the first and the second tournament. This has got ridiculous. Like, what, 3.5 hours and we still haven't got to, like, final death? We haven't even got somebody in risk. Losing giant chunks of wall. Anti's up here. 0, 0, 130, 150, 150, 150. Where is it? 2 magical boxes are empty. And the trees have been chopped down. Anti-south. What do you want to do? Do you want to land bridge that across? That's the only thing I can think. Land bridge that across so they come in both ways, but that seems stupid. They're much better coming in here. Let's be honest, North would seriously be in risk if South threw all their sides. Yes and no. If North was throwing as fast as if South was throwing as fast as North was, then yes, there'd definitely be, it'd be a much closer match. But they've intentionally not been throwing, and I think Tui is going to go in for 3 walls or 3 lots of landmines, either or. Ooh, 1.6k. Geltor, thank you for the sub. So that added, well, that brought him up level. Ooh. It hasn't even showed up. Hello. Hello, game. Hello, game. Hello, game. 45% evolution, 48,000 threat. So, this is when things are going to be on for Team North. We've seen the UPS has dropped. I'm in jumps. It's going to get bad. I see you and raise you a couple of biddies. Let's get this train rolling. Hey, Pooba, thank you for the bits. I gotta hit play on a TV.
Their mothers. How could you keep them from keeping them from their mothers?
Bad phone. Okay, fix that. Thank you for a hype train. I'm multitasking. Thank you, Pooba. Thank you, Zelrun. Hopefully nobody hears that in the background. North Wall won't handle it. No, North Wall will not handle 50,000, 48,000 evolution. So, and then Peter threw everything. Macross threw everything. We've gone all in. I gotta keep track of this. So, helps if my chat doesn't stop scrolling. Thank you. Thank you, Galtor, for the 100 bitters. Thank you, Lamarus, for the 100 bits. Dewey is gonna try and... Oh, no, he's threat farming with landmines. Go for it, boy. Landmine everything. All the landmines. Peter died. No, Peter's not dead. He's trying. Okay, Papa2, thank you for the 13 bits. Pooba, thank you for the 100 bits. Lamarus, 100 bits, thank you. Galtor, 100 bits, thank you. Soulfire, 100 bits, thank you. Pooba, again, 100 bits, thank you very much. Galtor, thank you for the Twitch Prime resub. 12 months. It's like we've been together for a year. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm online when you're online. It's weird. It happens. Killingsworth, again, with 100 bits. Thank you so much. We're up to 70% of a hype train. 3 minutes to go. Along with Biter Battles is lots of landmines. Lots of landmines. All the landmines. All the lag. All the UPS. My machine is definitely not enjoying this. Oh, boy. Who was that? Legion! Legion! 1 bit! Thank you! I can't scroll. I need to zoom. Takabear with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, mate. Did they do the research for landmines? I don't think so. I'd click it, but I don't think bad things, good things would happen. No. Oh, I'm failing. No. Gifted sub. So, Robot. What? Robot. Zixi Gaming. P. Simmons, Battle Rabbit, Muppet, and Lamarus. Everybody should thank Takabear for the gifted subs. Thank you so much, mate. Very much appreciated. No, they didn't do the research. Why no game speed for slowdown? And okay, welcome to new subs. Very important things, and you need to thank Takabear for this. You should definitely join my Discord. I know some of you are already Patreon members, but the new ones, definitely join my Discord. And because you're now a Twitch subscriber, you get early access to the YouTube videos. So if you link your Discord account to your Twitch account, you can get into the Supporters Lounge and start watching the next couple of episodes of the SubX YouTube series before anybody else does. So, welcome. Since when do biter battles go to robots? When you've been sitting around for 3.5 hours playing with the other team like you're playing with your dinner. In saying that, Anti is still technically behind in evolution. And 121% threat of behemoths are nasty. Yeah, I have no idea. I think I'm just ticks and everything else. My PC says no. But there's a lot of corpses out there. In fact, actually, Thue's doing nothing. He's really struggling. Phoenix is not doing much better from the looks of it. Run, Thue! Run! If you're in jumps, just keep pressing the down button and hope for the best. Pistol, thank you for the 100 bits. We're on a level 3 hype train. Keep this up, guys. You can get to a level 4. Still got 2.5 minutes. Is the buffer killing you, Jetty? Yeah, actually, yeah, it is the buffer. Cat, leave the door alone. I think the front defenses are gone. Along with... Oh, who put landmines? No. Bad people. Oh, landmine. You never put landmines in passive providers. Oh, that's bad. So the robots are trying to come out here and replace every single one of these landmines. Which is not good. But robots do a really good job of dying doing that. Thue was killed. Yeah, because he couldn't move. He's just stuck. Okay, so how's South doing? Not a care in the world. We're just going to throw fire at the problem until the problem goes away. Inside that, North still has 20,000 threat they have to deal with. Although South's done that multiple times. Without landmines, I will say. So yeah, poison capsules, lots of landmines. They get stunned, they walk forward, they get stunned, they walk forward, they get stunned. Rinse and repeat. Same here. Slows them right the way down, keeps them inside the poison cloud. And they just slowly get killed off one by one. Kill them with lag? You think that was Annie's plan? Possibly. Possibly. You lost your train? No, it's a level 3 train. It's still there. It's got 40 seconds. I think you're gonna get you're only gonna get to a level 3 train. But thank you guys nonetheless. I appreciate a level 3 hype train. I think it's the highest we've had. Lag plus boredom. Fire's pretty. Fire's pretty. Problem with North is it'll stand on spit eventually and it's instant death. Yeah. Well, actually, to a certain extent, South as well. Where's Anti pinging? Anti's pinging to the middle of nowhere. Is he setting up another one? He's setting up another one. Level 2 hype train. There you go. Choo-choo! Thank you guys, very much appreciated. Thank you, Pooba, for starting off the hype train. Thank you, Daka, for definitely getting up to the next level. Very, very much appreciated. Alright, so we're down to 8,000 threat for both teams, except North still has landmines. Landmines and poison capsules do
my friend.
wonders.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you, Megamax, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're doing a biter battles. We're watching the biters die. I don't know. Is North winning or South winning? I guess South might be winning. Logistics 2 automobilism? You getting cars? Exoskeleton. Okay. Tanks. The viewers are definitely losing. Well, you're still here. You must be... Either I'm doing something good or right, or you guys are doing something right. Well, or you're enjoying it. Or you're enjoying it. Yeah. More landmines, guys. Just throw down landmines everywhere. Butter's corpse has just got cleared. Yeah. Get the landmines down. Just start here. Spread landmines. Keep going. Non-stop. If you have a landmine in your pocket, it needs to be on the ground. North is winning. They're still making purple. Yeah, you're probably right. So they've been preoccupied. Purple is now... No, purple is now being shipped back to the base. So we've given up on that entirely. We're now shipping purple back to here. So it's going to take a while to stock up. But yeah, they're just going to ship it back to base. They're going to go full defense. It's too late to do this. So they need to work with what they've got. Which really means hold this front outline. And probably defend the crap out of this. And get rid of this. Like, wall this off. Fill it with flamers. Do something. Because this is dangerous. This sitting in the open. Oh, actually... They don't make robots anymore. North doesn't make robots anymore. No. Oh, no, actually... ThueJK made a robot build. Didn't he? Yes. And we're just direct inserting. Robot straight in. Okay. As long as it has electric engines, which it does have occasionally. It's short on lube. Lube shortage is caused by too much light oil. So the more the flamethrowers burn... nope, that one's short on light oil. Okay. Yeah, they're out of light. Okay, so this one's going to burn off light oil faster, which will give them more heavy, which will make robots faster, which then they can send into the slaughter to lay down more landmines. That's the theory, at least. API should give Jetty a nuke. The API does give Jetty a nuke. But the API is turned off currently. At least I hope it is. More robot ports. More robot ports, more robots, more landmines. Hope for the best. Meanwhile, Peter is just, like I said, just running back and forth. Throwing down poison capsules, using discharge defense when he has to. Anti, I guess, is making a loop of grab robots, grab science, drop it down here, run it as fast as possible. These don't make robots, but at least they make science. Macross has been charged with your go outpost, bitch. Macross is the outpost, bitch. Yep. At least for this particular match. 122%. Yeah. Can we walk away? Yeah, we can probably walk away from north. I want to see an attack in the south. Okay, the problem is your flamethrower is going to kill all your landmines here. And the spit. The spit will hit any landmines that are on the ground when trying to hit the player. You can see it's effective. The heavy poison cloud, along with the landmines to stop them in their tracks, does wonders. You were pondering making dinner when this game started. Well, that was like 4 hours ago. I was pondering breakfast. Does that count? Imagine if Macross built a car early on, what he could have accomplished by now. Yeah, a lot. At least he didn't start making dinner. At least he didn't put dinner in the oven or in the pan and forget about it, because I've played Factorio and done that before. Okay, south. So, Behemoth Bite is 120%. This wall, this wall, this wall, this wall, this wall. This wall. This wall. This wall. And Peter has to come and discharge defense them. Because they are like tanks. Like, here they are, right at the front. Oh, crap, they're out of oil. Oh, that's a mistake. Where the hell did they get their light oil from? It's backed up on petroleum. They're not using the... Are they using the petroleum fast enough? Nope. Angie just tanked it. Don't need the refineries. 8:50 a.m. Yes. Yes. Actually, speaking of that, the missus should have been out of bed by now. And the missus should be out of bed by now, and her work colleague should be here in 15 minutes. And it's not going to expect me to streaming at this hour. Northern needs to throw to take advantage. Yes. That would be actually a really good idea. Do they have anything to throw? No. No. It's all here on a belt getting here slowly. Really, really, really slowly. Is there anything they could prod mod? Because they are shipping prod mods down here as well. Not really. Is that box big enough? Depends on how much shit you leave in there. For the moment, yes. It is an iron box. Phoenix is right there. Phoenix should grab crap and with 3,200 electronic circuits. Wow. Grab crap, grab and throw. Grab and throw, grab and throw. Just grab whatever it is and throw it. All of it. Don't bother running back a belt to pick up stuff. Just grab and throw. But yeah, Peter's going to have this problem where biters are standing like 2 walls away from him constantly. And that's at 120% Evo. As the Evo goes up, the biters get buffed or the guns get nerfed at such a rate that they're going to end up in more and more trouble. And he's finally calling out for help, saying, I'm out of fire. I'm out of fire. It's not good. It should not good. Yeah, they're going up so slowly. Guys, I need more fire. We need to... Oh, we already have speed modules. We're out of crude. Where's our crude tanks? We're out of crude. Macross, stop outposting whatever you're outposting. Get us more crude. Which is... there. Yep. Yep. Use coal, make oil. It's not researched. Too much blue science. Yep. Got a little bit greedy, went for too much blue science, have consumed all the oil. Which means no light. And they made the mistake of running... You run flamers off light to get a 20% damage bonus, which in biter battles, because of the nerf to flamers, it is probably important. But then you run the risk of, hey, all my pipes have light oil in it. I cannot, not without difficulty, change them over to crude oil. And at least if you ran crude oil, you could run a priority pump to say, no, pump it to the wall first. And then if we've got stuff left over, then we'll actually run it into, oh boy, that hurt. And then we'll actually run it into the refineries. So that was 1,800 purple science, which bumped them up another 11% and put the threat through the roof. Anti's response is crap, we're out of light oil still. Productivity modules, much? He's turned off the cracking. Prod mod the refineries that we can't feed with oil fast enough? Some of the flashy lights are going away. Could have run a backline with crude, 133%. South is going to die. Turn off science. Turn off science, maybe. This build needs to run. These don't. So cut that pipe. That pipe that Macross just ran past. Literally. Cuts off all the sciences. It's coming. Oh. Okay. Don't move. Don't touch the keyboard. Oh boy. Fire. Fire. Poison. Fire. 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 Bullet time, definitely. Fire. This is okay. They're mostly out of fuel over here. What does... That one's still got light oil in it. Okay, I want to zoom out. We're still at 3 walls. We're at 2 walls. Peter just discharged defense, the whole stack of them. He's got charged back up before he can do it again. He's stepping back. We're down to 1 wall. There is a biter up against the last wall. He just got discharged defense, but they're right here, and they're right here, and the spit's coming. Oh, they're through. They're through. They're through. I'm in jumps. Peter's down. Down for the count. Firewalls. Burn yourselves. Yeah, there's a back row up here. That's running on crude. There you go. There's the line on crude. And we're back into real time. That's a problem. Anti, Macros, Peter, everybody come central. Come try and clear up this problem. Problem is they're behemoths. They're behemoths with not so many hit points, but such a nerf to the players. Left, yeah, I see left's coming in. Left's fine. Left hasn't got anywhere yet. This is the bit I'm waiting for. I want to see players come deal with this. Nope, they're now through on the left as well. And players are still distracted completely by this problem. Not realizing this is going to be the bigger problem. Because this is going to chew from one end to the other. And they don't have any flamers set to shoot sideways. Because generally it's a bad idea. You're going to blow up your own flamers. They haven't died yet, but it's pretty much north. Nah, north's fine. Lots of landmines. Lots of landmines. They got a whole land field to get through. You know. North is fine. South is a suffering. So South has still not cleaned up this problem from this break. Production science. Tui, empty that box. Oh, he has. Click on all the buttons. There we go. All the buttons. How much did that add up? So, the desperate throw was point nothing, but it was another 4,000 threat. So that should be enough to spawn yet another attack. Hey! Another attack coming in. And meanwhile, so your Great Wall of Fire is just being bitten, and well, bitten, anti's biting. It's just being eaten from both ends. They're now coming through with nothing to slow them down. A couple of odd walls that they just have to pass through. Peter died. Anti died to his own poison cloud and has 230 science on him. Peter was here somewhere. There he is. Has nothing on him. Macros. It's all up to you, mate. And he's running the opposite direction. Yeah. Tui and XenoCyber are just lots of poison with lots of landmines. And it solves a lots of problems. They're just literally throwing landmines at the problem. Landmines are on that belt. Well, you can see how quickly they're outputting landmines. From one sulfur machine, what's that? 8 explosives machine, 1 little refinery, and a bunch of steel. Which was running... No, it's running flat out. And network has no landmines in it. But there is 5, 31, 100, 200, 250. Oh, crap. There's like 3,000 more landmines in boxes. Peter's dead. Anything. Macros is, you know that player, the person, when you're sitting in the car, you're driving along, and that person just pays no attention to anything. They've obviously got the music up going super loud, no attention, nothing. Macros is that player. He's got the headphones on, he's not listening, there's oil in a pipe. Don't tell me that hasn't been hooked up this whole time. Where's that come through? Here. No, they're just piping such a long distance. Yeah, they needed more pumps along it. You mean JD ignoring the blinky thing? Yeah, JD ignoring the blinky thing. Totally. Peter's dead. We surrender. Well, there we go. Match over. We don't get the big explosion at the end, but, you know, give it a minute. The biters will get there. Wow. It was a good match. It is a good match. The biggest problem we have with the current iteration of biter battles is even if both sides go fire, all right, and both sides are very, very well-matched teams, they're both a high-caliber class of teams, it can drag on. It can drag on an exceptionally long time. Like 4 hours is long. In the earlier seasons with the other chain, or with the differences we had, I've never seen a match drag on for 4 hours. I think the longest I've seen is 3 hours, and it was always back and forth. There was always maybe even a 3.5. Look, myself, my team versus Colonel Will's team, which was in the first season of Biter Battles, were two very evenly matched teams, and that went for the longest match to date. I think that was 2.5, 3 hours. Yep. How long was the game? 3 hours and 53 minutes of game time. It was 4 hours, 15 minutes worth of stream time. Their wall up there was untouched. Their wall along here was untouched. They had just gathered everything around here, filled the area with landmines, killing off everything as fast as they could. They were trying to put in the magic wall. It was a waste of time, honestly. It wouldn't have done anything for them. This was a good second defense with thousands of landmines around it. This minefield would have kept the biters at bay for quite some time. But yeah, no, Anti's team went too heavy on the blue sides, used up all their oil. It cost them, and because he didn't throw, the other team wasn't under any pressure. They didn't have any chance to make any mistakes. Game time 4 hours, real life time 2 weeks. Well, Anti had another 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000, plus whatever's on he might have had on his corpse that's been lost, plus whatever's in the box that has been raided, I hope. So they had another 10,000. They could have done another throw, but it probably only would have moved up Evo 20%. There isn't an Evo increase for earlier throws. There is a diminishing returns on every throw. It doesn't matter whether it's you throw, you know, if you say one red science is worth 10 points and green science is worth 20 points. If you throw 200 red right at the start of the game and then you wait 3 hours and throw, 100 green, because they're worth twice as much, 2 hours into the match, both teams would end up with exactly, in theory, the same evolution caused by throws.
All right, so thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed that. If you want to come by and see one of these live, go to twitch.tv/ClownTown, shoot me a follow, and we'll record these live. Also, if you have a question or comment, you can ask them there, or you can ask down in the comment section below. If you like this sort of thing, hit the like, subscribe button, and make sure you ring that bell so you get a notification when I go live. Thank you very much, and join us next week for the conclusion, match number 14 of the Biter Battle tournament. So thank you very much, and we'll see you next time.